Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to that thing that we do. With that voodoo that we do so well. I don't remember what that's from, but we're totally doing it. Before we go any further, of course, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to a couple of people. If I can find them. Come on, spreadsheet. There you go. So, this one's kind of a weird one. We've actually already streamed Ocarina of Time and kind of reviewed it, but that was before Oblivion, so it qualifies for an audit run, which is what we're going to be kind of doing anyways. And we didn't do the Master Quest series because I'm an idiot. We should have gone ahead and, done the Master Quest then, but I was an idiot and thought, nobody wants to watch me play Ocarina of Time more. So instead it got baked into the Majora's Mask run, which we were already funding. Which, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to Lee Lucolino, Linkensky, Permeus, Fuzzy Duck, Shikor, Ash Charnaduk, Jesse P, Retro Justice, Korgoth88, Majdi101, Churen, Zlartek, Ultima Cloud 7, Kimarusko, Jordan T. Hurt, Yin the Reaper, Frieza 2000, Nix Katoon, Echo Carol, Pipeliner Jim, The Silver Black Eagle, Asinius 4545, SA2K, Shadow Machine, Speaker, Command & Conquer 2, Dalton James, Zombachu, Upon a Time, Hardboiled, Jaludo, Duralis, Mini Bees, Dame Celeste, Jesse's Mask, and the person who put this on the list, Lore Reloaded. It's also the only game he's ever actually suggested, because he was like, why don't you just do Master Quest? It's like, okay, sure. Thank you, all of you, for keeping this show solvent and supporting and all that fun, awesome stuff. Let me move this a little bit out of the way. And let me say thank you to you, Colin Bluso. And yeah, this game has been sitting in the document for forever. I actually had to remove it from the live document because people kept asking about it. I was tired of it. But, yeah. We're going to be playing the 3DS version, obviously. Part of the reason we were late today is because it wasn't working, as per usual. Anybody who knows that streaming 3DS games is approximately a nightmare. I do actually have the ability to emulate the 3DS, but it's not ideal, so we're just gonna try not to do that. We will, of course, be playing the Master Quest. So I'm completely out of practice when it comes to Zelda, and jumping right into Master Quest should be interesting. I look forward to failing many times for your amusement. I should probably mention, I've only successfully done the Master Quest of Ocarina once. On this version, in fact. Come on. What? The dungeons are rearranged, the cameras are flipped, and everybody does double damage to you. Those are the changes. But they are completely new dungeons, which, as a consequence, does mean it qualifies for separate reviewing, right? Because we have to review the separate dungeons. So, we're going to do that. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, Justin. It is ridiculous. I am actually playing on my 3DS right here. So if I'm looking down a little bit, that's why. Go ahead and get rid of this, because I don't need this. Push this over here. Hopefully the game looks decent, because that's as good as it's getting. We've actually fiddled with this a bit. It's going to artifact. And you may or may not notice the frame rate on the bottom screen is terrible. That's on purpose. In order to make the game better, for lack of a better way to put it, the frame rate on the top is... So the frame rate on the bottom we completely pull down. So it doesn't use as much bandwidth, which it's already struggling to get out enough in order to stream the game at all. So everything's going towards the top screen, effectively. And considering the bottom screen in this game is just like the menu and stuff, I don't think it's going to be a big issue. Thank you, Linkelda. As always, I do appreciate it very, very much. I will jot that down for Jack 2. And by Jack 2, I mean Jack 3. You gotta give me a minute because I kind of have to do this one-handed. Because just dropping my 3DS would be extremely bad. Okay. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. this. So we've kind of already covered the narrative of this game and the behind the scenes. We did a lore run on this game, for God's sakes. Everyone complains we don't do lore runs. Well, you're wrong! We always do lore runs. So suck it! Yeah, I was sick of them, Takoda. They literally just were a non-stop aggravation to everyday life, so screw them. Might lose the beard, I haven't decided yet. Still playing with it.
Hello.
Actually did it a couple days ago, but obviously I haven't been on camera since Saturday. God, that mirror flipping is already throwing me. God, can Lore really just be such a lazy boy? Jeez Louise. It's okay, Canada Bangs. They're, not here. Oh god, I might have to actually look up a map for Lost Woods. That'll be interesting. Alright, so... let's grab this. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna actually look at the game now, so I can tell what I'm doing. Now, just to check, does this alter the volume of the game for you? It should. Okay, good. Just checking. Good to know. Oh, jeez, I'm turned around already. If you don't understand Colin Palooza, then I got nothing for you. Go this way. So, you want to know something funny? We didn't give any music positives to Ocarina of Time when we reviewed it last time. At all. I mean, I know Oblivion was the first game which we officially started the new method on. Really? I was looking at that this morning. I'm gonna have to do this to watch chat. It's gonna be interesting. See if I can remember how to... Gyro's working. It's good. You know what's funny? So some people have asked why the 3D version. Now, the answer should be really obvious, but in case it isn't, the biggest reason by far is controls. There are some differences between the 3D version and the basic version, which are not obvious. And I don't just mean, like, the fact that Loner just donated. I mean, there's some quiet, specific changes about mechanics or bosses or how certain things work, etc., etc. But no. For me, the biggest reason to play this version, the reason I have never played the N64 version since, is because I hate the N64 version's controls. Just all of it. I absolutely despise running around with that game. You know that little thing I just walked across to get the, that thing over there? That thing? I fall off of that about 50% of the time on the 3DS, or, sorry, on the N64 version. No joke. Cannot do those controls. I think it's this one? God, I'm really turned around with the flip thing. This is not the house I wanted. I'll take it, because I need those rupees, but you know. I mean, it depends, Starscream, since unlike Mario and Peach, each Zelda and each Link, with some exceptions, are different people. Honestly, I would say only 2? If you want to really stretch it, 3 of the Zelda and Links have actually been romantically connected to each other. The stretch is Zelda 2. But the other ones are Spirit Tracks and, of course, Skyward. So first of all, thank you, Loner. Always appreciate. Give me a moment. I gotta write all that down. No, it's not different timeline. It's different time. Because this series just has to be as confusing as possible. Each, so like, there's this game which occurs here, and there's a Link and a Zelda there, but then you fast forward a few hundred years. Then there's another Link and a Zelda who are different people. They just happen to have the same name. Fast forward another few years, there's another one, and then another one, and so forth and so on. Oh my god. Why are you donating? Why? So catch up with the last donation. 20. And that's for StarCraft 1, Planescape Torment, Homeworld Deserts of Karak, Deus Ex Revision, and Conquers Bad Fur Day. Yeah, and for some reason they're all anime elves, which I don't actually know. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say no right off the bat, Oculus, because I don't know if you were there for that. I'm guessing you were not. We couldn't get the version of 1 streaming. Couldn't do it. Wasn't possible. So, it's not streamable, so no, is the answer to that one. I don't know about 2. Either way, thank you very, very much, Oculus. I do always appreciate that support. No, I mean, Force Unleashed 1. Remember, we couldn't get it streamable. I could use a third-party program, but as I've said several times, no. Now, I'm not sure about Force Unleashed 2. I'm not even sure I own that. I think I do. Let's find out. Really quick. So I got this up anyways. I do own it. Yeah, sure. I'll have that installing in the background. Why not the console version? Because the specific and exact request was the PC version. Ask him. Thank you, Kashtar, very much, as always. If you know where you want that sub to go, please let me know. But yeah, I got Force Unleashed 2 installing in the background. We'll see what we can do with that one. Maybe? I don't know. It's a more recent game. Actually, no, not all of them do, Starscream. Not to pull it technically. I do agree, however, that it's a little silly that they keep doing the same names over and over. I get it. Reincarnation. Whatever. Is the PS3 version identical to the PC version? Because if it is, we could maybe do that. Yeah, I'm actually with Dakota. Make Link a title. That makes more sense to me. Make Zelda a title. Who are you? I am the Zelda of this kingdom. You know, and it passes down. You could even... That opens up story possibilities. Because imagine we playing a game and we're playing a game as Bob, right? And we have to go assist the guy whose name is Link. Excuse me, the guy whose title is Link. But that guy isn't actually the Link, or maybe he fails up to his potential, or he only manages because we help him, because we're the Samwise to his Frodo, you know, stuff like that. There's possibilities there. I know, I'm talking about story in a Zelda game. What's wrong with me? Yes, we do literally have Zeldas in real life. No. Sorry, I'm looking something up real quick. Wait, is Force Unleashed on the PS4? That doesn't make sense. Okay, apparently that's just people being stupid. Okay, good. What's your backup option, Oculus? Here, hang on. I'll even type it in the chat just for you, Oculus. There. We'll look into that off camera. But what's your backup option? And thank you, G. Cormos, very much, as always. I will jot that down for Urquan Masters. Okay, I swear I'll play this game at some point. Alright, what do we got? Where are we? What's our rupee count? 24. Let's do this. I will admit, you know, if you asked me, if you put a gun to my head and said, what's your favorite franchise? Well, my first answer would probably be Mega Man, to be completely honest with you. But my second answer would probably be Zelda. Answer 3 would probably be Metroid. Answer 4 would be Final Fantasy. Yeah, but what's your backup option? Oh, please, give me a backup. I typed it out just for you. We require a backup. I even typed out the reasons why we require a backup. StarCraft is a great couple of games, but it's hard for me to list that as one of my favorite franchises because it's 2 games. Or if you really want to stretch it, it's 5. I mean, don't mistake me, Final Fantasy is still up there, but at the same time, it's one of those high peaks, high troughs kind of situations, right? Like, when you include things like After Years and 13 in the same bundle, right? Star Wars video games are at the bottom of the list! In all honesty, and I know everyone disagrees with me on that, and that's fine. You know, I stand by my statement. There aren't that many great Star Wars games, in my opinion. So, no, Star Wars games would absolutely not be towards the top of my franchise list. Yeah, Hollow Knight's on the queue, I think. Okay, backup is Diablo 3. Thank you. Still a little coffee. Obviously. But it's okay. I will die to make sure that I push out screaming content. Is this the house I want? God, I'm really turned around. I've actually played all 3 of the ones on the SNES, but not in a long time. So I don't think that really counts. In short, I don't have much to go off of there. Oh my god. Donations! Why are you donating? Thank you, Daniel Dort. Very much. I will put that board towards Batman, the animated series, Streaminations. Give me a moment. One moment, please. Republic Commando was good, Starscream. Battlefront? No, I never liked Battlefront. So. In all and total sincerity, my favorite Star Wars game is Jedi Fallen Order. Well, it's only like 2 seasons, I think, Blow Up Alex. Hang on, that's not what you said. BTAS. They made games of those is going to be my thing. I thought you were talking about the series. That's why I stalled for a second there, like, wait, what? There's got to be a way to have chat down here. Maybe if I like lounge a little bit, if I just kind of go this, there we go. I don't like to slouch, but this way I can have the game up here and the chat right there, so I can see the two a little bit easier. You can actually see the 3DS I'm using here. Oh my god, port this game to the Switch, Nintendo. You're killing me. I don't even care if it's no changes. Just a good port of this version of the game would be acceptable. But we already put it on the... No, that's the crap version. Give me the real version. What are we up to? We're enough. We have enough. I mean, they haven't ported... What really shocks me is they haven't ported Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. And the reason that one shocks me more is because those are already on the Wii U, which it's really simple to port to the Switch, as we've already seen. And they've ported a ton of games from the Wii U to the Switch, so why haven't they ported those two? Alright, let's put that on. Alright. Let's go talk to Rude Face. I know, Blue Alex. But whatever. I'm a dick! But a well-animated dick. Oh yeah, speaking of which, animations. I should jot that down. Hang on. So let's take some... This is definitely an audit run in several ways. I was looking at the old review, and it's pathetic and terrible. I know I always say that about my old work, but no, really. What the hell? So, animations. Absolutely. Go ahead and start throwing these out there. Boop. And we've got a definite plus there. Hey, Humanization. Haven't seen you in a while. So, now we actually gave this negative last time. But the question mark here is, how bad is the audio spam in this game? Essentially for this. Other than Mr. Freeze, Starscream? Two-Face. I shouldn't use my preview pane to play. That's disorienting as hell. We're definitely giving the unskippable cutscenes negative. There are several rather long cutscenes in this game that there is no skipping. Now, last time we gave the unskippable cutscenes negative and the Hey Pora Kibora negative. How's it look, by the way? How's our quality? I'm using a different form of interpolation to pull it. The actual screen that I'm capturing right now is really tiny. So I'm hoping it ends up looking good in the final result. Favorite temple in all of Zelda? My very first thought is the mansion, the frozen mansion in Twilight Princess. I mean, honestly, that's actually not weird at all, Trihexia. See German royal line for about a century there. I guess actually Prussian royal line, but the fact remains. Well, that sounds like you want to give 2 negatives! Got it, Blow Off Alex! I mean, we did last time. We did give 2 negatives last time, and I stand by that. Because it's just dumb. Like, the unskippable cutscenes are the usual, and they are pretty bad in this one, but the Kipora Gabora one? What the crap, Nintendo? I mean, I know everyone makes fun of that, but what were they thinking? I also need to do something else in a moment here. I've got it written down, Oculus. I'm going to test it off camera. That's the whole point. Did you not see the message, Oculus? The whole point behind the backup concept is that instead of pausing the stream for long periods of time to check things, we do it off camera. Alright, now... Well, do me a favor, Oculus. Type into chat !backup really quick. I'm going to actually save super quick, because I want to test something. Because I don't remember. Yep, I know, yep, thanks. So let's go ahead and take a damage here on purpose. Hey, Levy Belvedere. I'm testing how bad the beta leaps are. I was kind of hoping that they would actually have a thing for, you know, indicating, oh right, it's a different dungeon. Oh, Lord. Like you know how a lot of the recent games have a thing to mitigate the low health beta leap? I should probably actually look at the game. Alright. I want to explain why there's a frickin' thing there. Alright, so let's do this. That. Listen, we already hit the stream breaks plenty. We don't need to hit it anymore. Them brakes, they're well oiled, let me tell you what. So I think I've mentioned this already, but to reiterate this, I've only actually done Master Quest once ever. On this version, in fact. So this is kind of new territory for me. So I don't have these dungeons memorized, so we might get a little lost. I know, shocking. Damn it, Eclectic. So, speaking of negatives, and by negatives, sorry, I mean positives, which should have given last time. I do actually rather like the interface. I know you can't see much of it, but the interface there on the bottom of the screen is actually pretty legit. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, first of all, thank you, Eclectico. I do always appreciate. I will put that towards Okami, Ride to Hell Retribution, and Prototype. Okay, so who's this going towards? And thank you, Cumanization, for the sub. Almost said for the DBZ. Thank you for the DBZ, Cumanization. Very much appreciate. That's true, I could be doing that, Blue Fox. I should be doing that. And I'll jot that down for DBZ Kakarot. Which has been on the list for a while, I think. Alright. Let's move this a little bit. I got 3 cables I'm tethered to right now. It's great. 3 separate cables. Okay. So I need... Okay, so let me think about this for a second. Let me actually play the game for a minute. Just for a minute. I mean, Ride to Hell might not be the worst game we've ever reviewed. I don't know. Mega Man X7 was really bad. Nope, not enough. Okay. Didn't think so. Thought I'd test it. Wait until you see Jabu Jabu's belly. For those of you who haven't seen it in the Master Quest version, it's a little different. Come here. Over here. Let's do that. It is quite fun to Zactaft. In fact, you can check. Did you know that I have a website that you can go to and check these things on? Let's get rid of this. Let's try not to die to the Skulltula this time. That's an interesting situation to be in. I know, it's weird having a website nowadays, but I'm just old-fashioned. Probably in about 5 or 6 months, Zactaft, the current rate. Alright, let's see here. I'm streaming as much as I can, Zactaft. I already streamed 10-hour days. Zactaft wants me to stream more. Confirmed. Okay. Come on. No, come here. I need to kill you the old-fashioned way. So I need that. I just realized I need to be careful about how I'm sitting. So, there's one thing I really don't like about the 3DS. So, Let me try and demonstrate here. This is me holding my 3DS, right? So, obviously these are on the shoulders, these are here, and my pinkies are actually holding it up. So the 3DS is resting on my pinkies, right? The thing is, this is the power button right here. So, when I'm playing, my pinky is approximately half a centimeter from the power button. Multiple times, I have actually turned off the 3DS by accident in the middle of combat or something. I've never come up with a better solution for that, to be completely honest. Keep leveling, Belvedrix. I'm gonna keep leveling until my brain bleeds. Well, see, the thing is, if I don't, this happens. Like, if I'm not holding it up, I don't know if you can even tell, but it's literally just slipping from my grip if I don't actually have it stabilized there. Did you know you could open a door? Really? No, I don't think the DS has that problem. I just know the 3DS does. It's specifically the position of the power button, which is... I mean, not the only weird design choice they made. I mean, why the hell would you put the audio jack on the bottom? Does anybody know the answer to that one? Is there any, like, hardware reason for it to be there? Okay. This. Apparently not, that's just... I mean, yeah, that's my answer, Mike Romano. There was nowhere else to put it, which is a weird answer, but there it is. Maybe if I do this, that might work. Of course, now I can't see chat as well, but at least I'm not in danger of turning the 3DS off in the middle of streaming. As much as I'm sure you'd get a kick out of that, it'd probably be not great for, you know, progress. Especially since, as previously indicated, I don't know these dungeons. Okay, we got the slingshot. Nothing I need to write down, speaking of which. So terrible. Okay. I will say one of the things... So I mentioned controls, sorry. Obviously I prefer actually having, you know, controls that don't feel like I'm constantly out of control. But one thing I do really like about the 3DS version specifically is the aiming. I can actually aim with the 3DS version, it's great. It's literally a poor man's mouse, but it's a poor man's mouse, so it works. Alright. Yep. Yes, I would say this one's a good one to start with if you've never played a Zelda game before. Let's see. If you could get a hold of a copy of it, of course. I actually don't know how hard it is to get a hold of a copy of this one. The 3DS version specifically, which I would recommend. Because it's better than the original in every way. Unlike Majora's Mask, which is mostly better than the original. And then different in weird ways that I don't understand why they did it that way. Like, what the hell were they thinking with that one? Ah! Another Zelda game you could start with is LTTP. That stands for Link to the Past. Good luck getting a copy of that one. But it's still a good one to start with. It's pretty much... Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are both seminal Zelda... games. They're about as Zelda as it gets. So if you want to know what a Zelda game is, those are the two games to go ahead and try with, or start with. Same as FF4 being the seminal Final Fantasy. Or Mega Man 4 being the seminal Mega Man, and so forth and so on. Come on. There we go. Jesus. Cute. Whatever. Almost made it. What I bet this is like the compass or something useless. I mean, I shouldn't say that. It's actually not terrible in this version. I kind of like the map in this version. Even the mini-map is something. Yeah, I don't care about you. I mean, that is always the fear raid loss. Although... what the hell was that nonsense? I didn't actually see what happened. Whatever. Like, you saw me, like, crouch over and couldn't move while the enemy was attacking me? It was very strange. Anyways... You may or may not have already noticed that in addition to the double damage, the enemy layout is completely different than the first. As a result, this isn't really much of a tutorial dungeon compared to the first one. You know, to the actual Deku Tree. Of course, you literally can't play this until you've beaten the game. Yeah, bad remasters... I know not a lot of people talk about it, but Diablo 2 and its constant issues is a good example of issues when it comes to remasters. Never mind obvious issues like the recent ones at GTA. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, Deku Nuts are actually really useful in this version. I won't be using them, of course, because I'm terrible, but... Listen, those rupees were worth the, like, 3 deaths I had to get them, okay? I'm gonna try this trick exactly once. No, that's just... Alright. I said I'd try it once. I meant it. I guess that's it then. Alright. Guess it's not even here. Thought I was hearing it. Oh! Donation. Shoot, sorry. I'm having a really hard time tracking chat today. Thank you, Krenzler, very much as always. If you happen to know where you want to put that one, please let me know. I shall jot it down. Dealer's choice, you got it. This point is probably going to FF14. But we'll see. Open! Come on! Oh, you mean when you have the suit issues, Spartan? Yeah, I'm rather fond of that too. Alright, so... let me think here. Yeah, I think, what are we thinking about the map? I know you can't really see it. Hey, Paranoid Android. Thank you for the sub, as always. And thank you very much, Slim Jim Reborn. Always appreciate. I'll jot those down for Alpha Centauri and Zelda Block, respectively. Appropriately. But yeah, the map isn't the best map in the world. I've seen better maps, but it is informative. It does show you where items are. It does show you what connects where. It shows you where you have been and where you haven't been. And the mini-map, which you can see in the lower left there, indicates where this is such a minor feature, by the way. I just want to stress this. This is such a tiny feature that so many games screw this up. It tells you which door you entered the room you're in from. Now, the Ocarina of Time has sufficiently distinct corridors and terrain design that usually that's not an issue. But I can't tell you how many video games I wish there was an indicator of which area I'd entered the room from. Quest 64. So I can make sure I'm not accidentally going the wrong way because I got turned around. You know? Anyways. What do we got? What do we got? Anything up? Anything over? Anything over here? Huh. Okay. No. Hi, Michael. Oh god, yeah, we're gonna have to do the Master Quest Water Temple. That should be fun. So one thing that Master Quest does way more than the original does. Themes. Let's time that a little better. In this one, it's fire. That's pretty much the theme of the Deku Tree. The new Deku Tree. Damn it. I made it! I just didn't get the thing. In Jabu Jabu's palette, it's going to be switches. And I don't remember the rest, honestly, but there are several. See what I mean, though? If you've been paying attention, almost every puzzle we've done for the last 4, I think, rooms at this point, has been some variation on, you know, light the fire. Getting the fire from point A to point B. It's like a Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzle. I hate that jumping puzzle. Okay. That's weird. Let's try it this way. Okay. Why are you being dumb? Okay, that's strange, but whatever. No, he doesn't die till Majora's Mask, don't forget. That's such a dumb theory. I've had some dumb theories in my time, but oof. Come on. I don't remember what all the other things are, sorry. Nope, okay. Grab the damn thing. Oh, I have the slingshot. It's not super useful. Guess we'll do this. Yeah, never mind the fire temple. I really don't have a lot of memories as I'm sitting here thinking. I don't have a lot of memories of the specifics of Master Quest. I can't believe I lived through that. Which means it's time to die. Yep, I knew it. Oh my gosh. You like taking double damage? Because I love taking double damage. Okay. Back down. Because it's Master Quest, Grenzler. That's how that works. Yeah, it's... So if anybody of you ever done a 3-heart challenge, it's kind of like that. 3-heart challenge is rough. Mostly because you don't have that extra, you know, leniency factor. I'm afraid there are no answers for you, Calapaluso. Yes, I am, Walker. And that is a good way to keep hydrated. Thank you. Here's the 3DS. And the multiple cables coming out of it. Hello? Don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, and we're dead. This is just going to be this stream. I'm just letting you know. In all in total honesty, I think a negative for the double damage might be warranted. And I mean that sincerely, not just because I'm dying over and over, but because there's no real need for it. It doesn't really change the dynamic all that much. It's just, hi, we've upped the damage. That's it. And it's a shame, because I actually think most of the Master Quest dungeons are substantially, in a better way, harder. Like, they're more interesting. You know, like the puzzle I just did, there's mechanics you never have to do in the basic game, which they introduce here, which I'm with. And then everything hits you for twice health, or twice damage for no real reason, just because, you know, that's how you make something harder. Hey, Thrifty Armpit. Wait, so does that mean you sell thrift stuff in your armpit, or your armpit is sold at a thrift place? Get me out here. That's bad. Oof. Drop a heart. Yeah, it's lazy difficulty. And in my opinion, it actually gets in the way of the added challenge of the mode. Like, I actually rather like most of the new dungeon stuff. Anyone else? Nope. Yeah, so let's see if we can get some hearts. Why are there graves inside of a tree? Listen, I time all of my schedule around your midterms, Magister. It's just a rule. It's nothing personal or anything. I mean, honestly, this is all very easily solvable internal system error. Just make it a toggle. Do you want the new dungeons? Yes, no. Do you want the double damage? Yes, no. Done. All issues completed, right? Okay. What do we got? What do we got? So we got that. Oh yeah, sure. Let's make the flip a thing too. Although, I gotta be honest, I don't get why the flip is a thing to begin with. It doesn't really change anything. It's just to show that it's different. It's just weird, but whatever. Like, I don't actually get why the flipping thing is a thing, to be totally honest with you. And to my knowledge, this is the game that introduced that concept, too. Whoa! Hang on, we'll get to the graves in a second. Gotta finish burning stuff on the inside of a tree. I guess Old Stinky? I don't know. I don't see the point of it personally. Alright, let's see if we can shove it in this stuff. Okay. Well, we've unearthed all the graves. And that's just back. So let's do this one first. Yeah, which movie was that, Zucktuft? I mean, the doodads aren't as good as, say, Twilight Princess, which has some of the best doodads in video gaming, but... We're dead. Oh, he didn't hit us. Why is this not hitting you? There we go. Now, give me that. Come back. Come back, fairy. Fairy! Oh my god. Okay, fine. Don't come back. See if I care. Oh, whatever. In all honesty, we probably should gauge the doodad usage, but we'll do that in a minute. I mean, I do all the time, all stinky, but I'm probably the weirdo there. And that's just kind of to honor the victims, you know what I mean? Yeah, Navi, could you go get that Skulltula for me, please? No, thanks. God, everything's overpriced in this economy, I swear. Yep. Hopefully he can't reach. Okay, he can't. That's kind of gambling on that a little bit. Okay. Nope, all you can do is speed up mashing through it. Krenzler. Whoever said that. I think it was Krenzler. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, if you ever want to hear me just go off for like an hour about game design, watch the lore run of this game. That's actually part of why I'm deliberately holding back from discussing those things, is because it would literally be repetition. You got it, Hazardous. By which I mean no. A summary. Yeah, sure. Game design be good. Well, you see, Paranoid Android. That is the negative for not having completely cleared the thing from last time. Any questions? Nope. Must be the other way then. Oh, he's... Well, aside from the occasional death coughs, I'm doing great. That would be terrifying, Trihexia. And also the second dungeon of this game. Or, sorry, third dungeon of this game. Sorry. Because the... Right? Jabu's the third dungeon, right? I think he is. Whatever. Point being... Aw, get some rest, Grizzler. Oh yeah, Monstro in Kingdom Hearts is another example. Wait. Yeah, you want to talk about audio spam. Wait. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's a tradition. And it's totally not something that I actually exploited a bug that's only on the 3DS version just to skip that cutscene. I mean, don't mistake it. There's ways to skip that cutscene in the N64 version. I'm just saying. There's a new bug in the 3DS version, which I used to use back when I used to speedrun this game, just to skip that cutscene. Well, the good news is that bacteria is going to die soon. And then we'll all be better. Everything will be better once our bacteria dies. Especially our gut bacteria. It's just going away. Well, in a speedrun, Michael, it's a little bit quicker to, you know, skip it. Hey, Cashel. Hey, E-Tree. Give me one moment here. Finishing typing up some stuff. Oh, thank you, Cashel, as always. If you know where I want to put that, please let me know. And thank you, E-Tree, very, very much for 2 full years of support. You are awesome. Thank you. And welcome to the 2-year club. I'll put that anniversary sub towards Diablo 3. Okay, so let's try it from the other direction, shall we? Just gonna look down for this so I don't screw up again. Come on. Nope. So it's not 23 as number 1. It's not 21 as number 3. There's only so many combos that exist here. So we'll just do this the old-fashioned style. I mean, there's only so many combos with 3 entries, so... I should be able to tell you how many off the top of my head, but I'm stupid and can't math, so... It's apparently 132. It's so annoying! I'm gonna reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. God Isn't Mandalorian funded? Hang on. Pretty sure Mandalorian is funded. Like 99% sure. And that's because it is. So no, I am not taking Mandalorian. I will, however, put it towards these 8. Ah. So, how many deaths are we thinking on Goma? Other than Savacom trying to get me killed. Oh, let's pause. Say thank you to Savacom for getting us killed. Thank you, Savacom, for getting us killed. Much appreciated as always. Towards Legend of Legaia. You say that, Cashel. I have evidence to the contrary. This is already like my 15th time through. You know what I mean? I have the wrong items out. Oh wow, that was a very short... Wow! Okay. Jesus! So in case you missed that, that was her having essentially no vul window at all. What was it? 132, I think? And yeah, most of the fog that was, you know, necessary for the N60... Oh, it's... Go to hell. Isn't in this version, because it's not necessary. Oh, nope, we don't have to do it again. Yay! Yay for stuff staying unlocked. Hang on. I like how she immediately sees me this time, like, hi! Yep. Much better. Up the wall. And then she's going to throw her babies at us, because for some reason, animals like to use babies as ammunition in video games. You ever notice that? It's just kind of weird when you think about it. Hello? Oh, whatever. Yeah, no, the N64 was incredibly limited in terms of rendering. We actually saw that in Mario 64. Well, they had the advantage. Hey, another heart! We could take 2 more hits! Or no, sorry, 1 more hit. Sorry, 1 more hit. They had the advantage with Ocarina of Time to be developing it alongside Mario 64, which I talked about earlier. And during the lore run. Lore run plug. And so, as a consequence, everything they learned from Mario, they put into this. Now, it still has issues. I don't want to say that this game doesn't. Speaking of which, let's pull out those 4 gameplay negatives we've already given the game. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. But lest you think I'm being unfair, here's 8 positives. One of those negatives is this one. So now I'm just staring at chat. How's it going, everyone? I should take some Dayquil. That's a good idea. Actually, no, let's take some tussin. That might help. Ah. That would be funny, Savacom. Damn right, internal system error. Worst cutscenes in the universe. Hey, Crimson King. Ah. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap. Absolutely not, Zach Taft. At least they don't require input, right? I mean, I'm completely hands-off right now. Although whether it's a good thing or bad thing depends on your opinion. Because there's another variant, which some people tend to talk about when it comes to unskippable cutscenes, and that's unpausable cutscenes, which can also be problematic. Now that varies, but like, for example, if you couldn't pause Metal Gear Solid 4's cutscenes, that would suck, because those are nice, big, long chunks of time. Same with Final Fantasy XIV, for example. Okay. I actually would agree with that, Blue of Alex. Although, again, I think it depends, you know? Like, if it's a quick cutscene that you can't pause, is whatever. But like the two examples I just gave, that would suck. Actually, no, Emerald Chaos. Once again, I point you to the Ganondorf Trilogy lore run. Because I really go... I'm actually pretty proud of that lore run. With one irritating example, I got one thing wrong in Twilight Princess, which irritated the piss out of me. But other than that, it's a really good lore run. I say get it wrong. What happened was I was screwing up my facts in my head, which I do every now and again. Because I'm thinking of A, B, and C, and so I mixed B and C accidentally, right? You ever have that happen? I am going to give a plus to story, though, for essentially camera work for the cutscenes. Because it's good. What do you want from me? Like, we'll see this again on our next major cutscene. We're actually kind of done with major cutscenes for a while. Which brings us to the pacing question. Now, I actually think this game has good pacing in terms of its story. Specifically its story. We'll talk about gameplay pacing later. But whether or not this game has good story pacing, I admit it's kind of debatable. Because what they do is they front load a little bit. It's just a snippet. Hey, you should go play the game. And then they get you into the tutorial dungeon. And then you do the tutorial dungeon. And then they dump a ton of exposition on you, which they just did. And then we're going to have a brief run around explore section, which is what we're about to do. Then we have another chunk of lore dumped on us. And then we have mostly gameplay for a fairly long chunk of time, with only small intermittent cutscenes interspersed throughout. And then we have another big chunk and so forth. So it does this in terms of the pacing of the story. So what do we think? Good, bad, in between? Probably actually be playing on my 3DS, not my preview pane. I keep doing that. I guess I could play it off the preview pane. Hang on. Let me make the preview pane much bigger. Oh, I gotta see my face, though. No! Nobody wants to see my face. There we go. I'm now covering my face. Okay, face covered. I'm COVID protected. All right, so let's see here. I did that. Here's the door I never went into earlier. Do I even need it? Not really. There is not much delay, which is actually impressive. That's I'd say probably in the 20 millisecond range. That's why I'm debating it, Michael, because there's just... The pacing of this game is obviously very deliberately designed. Because duh. But it's also a very unusual approach to it. It's just... Funk! Big chunk, yeah, when we get to an adult, we go to Kakariko and we have a fairly large chunk of stuff, right? And then we go do 2 or 3 dungeons with almost no cutscenes, depending on which order we do them in, because you can actually do the next 3 dungeons kind of out of order. We get another chunk of dialogue after that. It's just, like I said, it's very deliberately paced. We also get the chic sections in between each dungeon as an adult. Ah, Soraya's fine. She's not. She's dead. She's super duper dead. As we discussed during the lore run, I'm going to keep plugging that lore run. As we discussed during the lore run, all of the sages, by the time at which we save them, are quite dead. Now, there's a couple of asterisks to that, but no, they're turbo dead. So no, I'm actually being quite serious. The most obvious examples of this are Darunia and Fish Lady, whose name I can't think of all of a sudden. Because we go and, you know, Fish Lady's like, come up here, and she goes, swims up, and we don't see her again until we get to the boss room, where she's like, hey, the boss is doing this thing. Ruto, that's her name, thank you. And she's just mysteriously not there in the boss room, even though her voice is echoing from the halls, giving us advice on the boss fight. But Darunia is really obvious. He literally walks into the boss room, and then we don't see him again until we're in the Sacred Realm. Huh. Yeah, no, they're turbo dead. Oh my god. There, okay. Odd. I'm pretty sure all of them were indirectly killed. It's pretty easy to assume that each one was killed by the boss of their dungeon, or by attempting their dungeon in question. Whoops, hello. Stall child. Because there's nothing like dead children, am I right? Let's get out of here. Yeah, that too, Michael. Am I going the right way, at least? Yes, I am. No, this is definitely the N64 version, Darthrinius. Can't you tell by the fact that I could do this? Sorry. Is it this way? God, this weird map is weirding me out. I think it's this way. It is this way. Yeah, a friend of mine actually got the Ocarina of Time 3DS. In fact, I think 2 of my friends got that. I did not. I wasn't an early adopter of the 3DS for the same reasons I usually am not an early adopter of consoles. There wasn't anything on it worth getting other than this. I love Ocarina of Time, but this is not worth buying a 3DS over. We've talked about that before. I'm not much of a buy a console for a game kind of a person in general. Oh my god, the mirroring is weirding me out so much. You know what I should do? I don't know. No. Can I do that? Actually, I'm curious. Hang on, hang on. Give me 1 second. Perfect! Oh, God. No, it's not perfect, because my controls are still mirrored. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. But look! It's correct now! It's just, my controls are reversed. And they talk like that. Let me fix that. Oh, there we go, okay. Ooh, getting some lag. There we go, there we go. Why is it mirrored? I actually don't know. I know why they double the damage. I know why they did the new dungeons. I know why they did a special release for this on the GameCube. What I do not know is why they mirrored it. Like, I don't get why that was a design decision. That someone's like, you know what we should do? I've got it. Let's make it flipped. Huh? Huh? Then people will have to play it. But we've already changed the dungeons and the layout of the items and the damage. Yeah, but it's mirrored now! Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's some lag. Oh, look at that lag. Look at it. Look at it. Is Steam doing something? Oh, Steam is doing something, actually. Let it, Steam. Exit Steam entirely. There we go. I don't know. Eclectic. I'd have to do feasibility tests. It was too low. So, my niece, I've recently introduced my niece to Zelda games. I think I've mentioned that before. Right now, we're not into full Zeldas yet. She's played a bit of Link's Awakening on the Switch, obviously. And a bit of, Cadence of Hyrule on the Switch. And recently she's been playing a lot of Hyrule Warriors 2 with me. Good game, by the way. The reason I bring all this up, though, is she finds juxtapositions hilarious. And something she has found endless amusement in is the cuckoos. One thing she'll do, like when I show up to the place, she'll be like, hi, and she'll do this pose, which is supposed to indicate that she is currently a cuckoo. And if I do anything to her, like if I get near her or whatever, she goes wild and kills me with all the other cuckoos, right? So I have to, like, avoid her as I'm trying to enter the house. Like, okay, no, that didn't count. I didn't bump into you. It's like a little stupid game we play. I guess that sounds silly out loud, but whatever. I think it's adorable. Now I gotta go see what Raid Lost just donated towards. You got it, Raid Lost. Thank you very, very much, as always. I will put that towards Jedi Knight. Unless you've already donated towards that. In which case, I will ask you to put it towards Bounty Hunter instead. Oh, yeah, did I ever take the Tussin? I think I did. Alright, let's see here. Alright, what am I missing? I need to get the up one. Just this way, I think. Yeah, right, okay. Okay, if you haven't put money towards it, then I'll accept that. That's a good question, Spartan. We'll find out, won't we? I will admit, we had trouble even finishing it for the tour run because it was that bad. Granted, we did it right after we did Trooper, which is much worse, so whatever. I mean, I guess Link's Awakening counts, Mr. Nuclear. Although, she hasn't exactly finished the first dungeon in that game before she gave up on it because she thought it was too hard. But... ironically, she has absolutely no problems with Hyrule Warriors 2 or with Cadence of Hyrule. My niece has a problem where... how do I phrase this? She... I hate to use the word anxiety because people think anxiety problems when they hear that word. So I'm just going to say anxious. When she has an issue, like a timing issue or a health issue or a damage issue, she gets really anxious in video games. So, like, for example, she doesn't play traditional Mario games because she doesn't like the timer. That makes her anxious, knowing that there's a set timer. And, oh god, I've got to hurry, I've got to hurry. And that detracts from her enjoyment. It is a negative to gameplay for her. It's the same thing with the Zelda games. The quote-unquote real Zelda games. Is that all of them? Nope. I missed one. It's probably this one. Speaking of which, the hardest Zelda game, I mean, is honestly probably Breath of the Wild, if we're being legit about it. I admit at least part of the reason she probably enjoys Cadence as well as Hyrule Warriors 2 is because they're co-op. So she plays them with me. Now you're probably thinking, oh, so you're carrying her. No. What I do is I give her confidence. If she screws up, she knows that I've got this. So she goes into the boss battle without fear. Right? And then she manages to beat the boss all on her own. Which she usually does. I mean, she makes mistakes like we all do, but she's a perfectly good player. She just has that confidence issue. Which I imagine several of you will find relatable. I know I do. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to introduce her to Majora's Mask. I think she'd hate it. Ah, that's the one I'm missing. That's the one I'm missing. Duh, I'm stupid. It's the easiest one. The one right at the entrance. Yeah, you know me. I'm very picky about what I allow my niece to interact with. Both in terms of shows and video games. Because I consider that to be proper parenting. So I do my due diligence to be like, alright, let's look into it. And since I know games okay, I guess, like I know a couple of video games, I usually make a lot of decisions about which games she plays and which games she'll like and which games she doesn't. Bottle. Speaking of which, the next game I'm going to introduce her to whenever she feels up to the mood to changing around is her first Pokemon game. I think I've already said this, but can anyone guess which Pokemon game I'm going to start her off with? That's a good point, Casual. I really should focus more on my element, which is, as you say, anime. The first anime I'm going to introduce her to, of course, is Berserk. No, I'll introduce her to the first anime I was introduced to. Which was Vampire Hunter D, for those of you who forgot. Thank you, Night Forager, for the bits. If you know what you want to put this towards, please let me know. It is, in fact, Pokemon Let's Go. Mr. Nuclear got it correct. Wing Commander 3, you got it. Give me one moment. I'll jot that down. No, it's an Oceans. Yeah, it'll be my copy. The Eevee copy. Which is a shame. She prefers Pikachu, but we're trying her out on it before we actually get her into it. Because she likes Pokemon, but she's never played the games. And I'll put that towards World Group and Oceans. Thank you very much. But it's so happy and joyful. There's people dancing and laughing and having their souls ripped out by Dompe. It's great. Let's go ahead and start a couple things here. Well, okay, let's talk to Malon, because if you don't talk to her here, she goes away, like, immediately. Sorry, I keep referencing the terminal montage Ocarina of Time videos. Dude, okay, Zelda games have essentially always been dark games. Now, when that started specifically is kind of debatable. I would say LTTP is definitively a dark game. So, my opinion. Hi, Kiborgabora. On and I will waste your time because you hit the wrong button. See, that's what I was actually thinking, Blue with Alex, but LTTP is definitive, right? Like, there's no arguing that. Whereas Zelda 2, it's like, you know, if you're paying attention, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, it's kind of dark. Now we just kind of chill for a minute. Actually, do we have to? Hang on, so we do that. Yeah, we do. We need to get the Kuko, so... I am not going to introduce her to Twilight Princess, no. Well, I talk about it extensively during the lore run, but the type of time travel being used here is fairly classic Type 3. Now, this is specifically a incursion causes... Come on. There we go. Incursion causes multiple timelines as opposed to anything causes multiple timelines, but that is what we're dealing with here. She has not played Mario 64. She actually can't at the moment. Okay, I gotta remember this. With it being flipped. Okay, that was good. And then we go over. Then up here. And then this way. To the butterflies. Then right. By which I mean left, actually. Originally left. Croak, croak, croak. I knew it, Dirkrillion. Yeah, I do, Lawrence. Sorry, I should clarify. Type 3 time travel is when, one way or another, there are multiple timelines. So, when you go... So, now the problem there... Okay, so I'm sorry, I actually got to clarify that a little bit. So when I say this is Type 3 time travel, that's actually a variant to that. This is, in fact, Type 2 and Type 3 time travel. And Type 1. And Type 8. And Type 13. So, we're waiting anyway, so we're just going to wait. I guess I could start moving the blocks. The way this works is... Some of the time travel in this game, it kind of is. So some of the time travel in this game is Type 1, which is, it always happened, therefore it will always happen. Much of the time loop stuff we do, like getting the Song of Storms, or the stuff we do with regards to the Sand Temple, that's Type 1 time travel. The stuff we do that's pretty much entirely in the sake of gameplay, that's Type 2. We're going back and actually altering time, going back and forth, yada yada. Now, that's kind of an asterisk, because how much of that counts is debatable. It's kind of the same problem Chrono Trigger has. But at the end, when Zelda by herself sends us back, that is specifically Type 3. That actually crafts a separate timeline. Now, that still lines up, because what tends to happen in settings with time travel is the method of time travel tends to craft different... I'm saying that wrong. The method of time travel tends to change which type of time travel it is. This actually, Chrono Trigger is a perfect example of this. So when we're going through the portals, when we're going through those things, we don't change time, ever. It's all Type 1 time travel. All we're doing is doing everything we always did. When we use the epoch, that's when we start altering history, and that's Type 2 time travel. So it's a similar concept. How many times do you think I'm going to get caught? Especially since it's flipped like this. Oh, jeez. Okay. In fact, I'm going to ignore chat for a second. I'm just going to watch the game here. I think Spirit Tracks did the same concept a little bit better, but, you know, whatever. Now the hard one. I don't think she was thinking about Atreaxia. We made fun of it / derided it. It's a tragedy, in short. What Zelda was doing was she was trying to give us the childhood we never had. Give us our life back. Unfortunately, as both Majora's Mask and Wind Waker show, it didn't work out that way. We never really recovered. In fact, Twilight Princess shows this too. We never really recovered, and her realm was left without a hero. So it was the wrong decision for all the right reasons. So who guessed 0? Hey! Speaking of unskippable cutscenes, we're gonna be here a minute. I don't think you did. I think you said, like, 00 in Pester. Yeah, they throw a bomb at you. I mean, it's funny because all of the problems of Twilight Princess and everything that follows that, and all the problems of Wind Waker and everything that follows that, all boil down to Zelda's choice to send us back to have our childhood. Yep. Now, different people interpret the dead Link thing, the Stalfos Link, I should say more accurately, a little bit differently. Because some say that he's just a Stalfos for visual effect, and the whole point is that basically, it's either a good thing or a bad thing. If that makes any sense. It's the Sisyphus thing, right? Whether or not that is the championing of Link enduring throughout the centuries so he could, you know, share his knowledge, or if he's been cursed to this eternity until he could share his knowledge, is entirely down to his personal mentality. And your interpretation thereof. And there's Ganondorf. The greatest character in... Oh, sorry. So, I think I've talked about this before. I I got a lot of replay value out of my N64, but there's actually only 3 games I used to replay a lot on my N64. Can anyone guess what the 3 are before I actually say them? I'm pretty sure I've said this before. Yeah, this is one of them, obviously. Mario 64 is not one of them. I didn't own Majora's Mask until it came out on the GameCube. Oh, whoop. I should probably actually play the song. What? That's different than I remember. There we go. Paper Mario is one of them. Paper Mario, Ocarina of Time. I'm surprised no one's guessed the third one. Oh, Colin Palooza got it. Star Fox. That's the one. Those are the 3 games I got a lot of replay value out of. You're probably thinking, why didn't you just play your SNES, Lore? Well, back in the day, we had an interesting TV setup. This is our old and not really that great TV I've referenced a few times. And, hooking up stuff to it was kind of a pain. We had one of those things. So how many of you remember when you used to have screws on the back of your TV and a little metal filament, and you'd put it through the screw like this, and then you'd tighten the screw and that would be your connector? We had one of those. And you had to hook those things up and screw them in and screw them out. It was this colossal pain. So I didn't switch between my N64 and my SNES all that often. I usually just left one hooked up for long periods of time. So when I had my N64 hooked up, I played my N64. And those are the 3 games I played. Listen, we all know every TV in the world is exactly the same, Mike Kamano. Actually, I don't know if there is much variance in terms of construction. I would assume there's some similarity, since obviously, you know, stuff in, like, Japan, for example, could be hooked up. Like, I could hook up a Famicom to my TV. Okay, back to gameplay. Where are we? What are we doing? Where am I? Oh my goodness. This way, yes. We haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Oh, that was my hip. Listen, I don't know about you guys. Whenever I go to the grocery store, this is exactly how I go into the grocery store. Roll over to the bakery. Yeah, can I get some mountain bread, please? Thanks. Roll over to the butcher's. Yeah, can I get a pound of this, please? And a pound of this. I've recently discovered Baby Swiss, which is awesome, by the way. There's no reason to do that right now. Alright, so let's just go do that. Don't worry, I hold the bread out, like, to the side, so it's like... Yep, any of the vases, I go to the pottery section. Excuse me. Smash, smash, smash. Hey, $3. Then I leave the grocery store, come back in, and smash them again. I haven't put it on the website because I haven't really been keeping track, Full Monterey, which is my fault. Recently, by which I mean like 3 months ago, I started actually writing down all the games I have vetoed. I'll probably put it on the website at some point. Yep, okay. Hey, what's up? No, Gum. It's actually probably closer to Germany's current economy as of right now, if you want to use a specific example. I didn't get it, Valvatrix. I'm sorry. I failed you. What's our rupee count at? I've showed enough. I do actually have a list that I've started keeping. Let's see. I can even tell you it right now. Give me a second. I got nothing to do anyways while I walk here. So far I've said no to Might and Magic 6, Warhammer Mark of Chaos Gold Edition, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, Civilization 2, that one made me sad. Pokemon Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Peter Jackson's King Kong, Binding of Isaac, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Catherine, Pikmin 1, Ultima 9, Call of Duty 2, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2, and Disciples Sacred Lands Gold. Oh, and maybe Force Unleashed 1, we'll see. Pull this one back up to the donations, there we go. Getting a hold of a copy, Goofy Movie. There's 3 basic reasons why I deny a game. One is streamability. Can't get it streaming, like Force Unleashed 1 on the PC, which we may be able to work around that. I'll figure that out off camera. Problem number 2, second reason why I tend to deny a game for streaming, is because I can't get a hold of a copy of it. I sort of need to legally own the games that I play on camera for my, legally protected job. So I need to be able to buy a copy of my game to stream it, right? Reason number 3 is screw that game. For whatever reason. Basically just personal executive veto. I'd be fine with linking it having a voice if they do a good job with it. See Metroid Dread for an example of that concept. Thank you, Ect, very much for the $1. But I have to go see what you put it towards. And no, Meadfist, you misunderstand. Those are games I have absolutely refused to play. They're on the forbidden list, Meadfist. So. Come on. There we go. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Remake. You got it. Catherine was a no because of personal veto. Screw that game. I actually own Catherine, by the way. It depends on this. Depends on the specific location, Robostall. That hurt. So, like here, for example, time doesn't advance. Same in Hyrule Town. But if you go to the back area of Hyrule Town, time will advance, which I actually did earlier. Oh, I'm perfect. I haven't been sick since Thursday. What are you talking about? Where am I going? This way. I think? God, I am really turned around. I think it's actually this way. And I did pull... it's true, I should put Battlestar Galactica on the list, because I did pull the trigger on that. I did decide to go ahead and put Battlestar Galactica on the forbidden list. Oops. Good morning, Ross. I don't think I've really said no to a lot of movies or shows so far. I think Battlestar Galactica is one of the only ones. I mean, not really, no, Mike Tomano. The Forbidden List is stuff that is there either because it's not happening or because I have vetoed it, whereas not everything on the Forbidden List is something I have explicitly vetoed, if that makes any sense. But there's no functional difference between the two. If you suggest Hoonie Pop, I don't have to specifically veto that, right? It's on the Forbidden List. If you suggest... I don't know. Just Dance on the Switch, then I'll veto that. No, Battlestar Galactica is on the veto list because screw that show. I am not watching that show. It's not happening. That show is beyond my tolerance. That show is literally the show where I invented the term Elvis, because that's what I used to call it before I started calling it coffee. I think I put that under audio spam, but I'm not sure if I've actually written it down yet, or not, Robostall. So, if you don't know what coffee is, I can't help you with that. That's kind of one of the most common phrases I have. Oh no, Battlestar Galactica is a good show. That's not the issue. I just can't tolerate it. It's coffee. But the reason I used to call that Elvis is very simple. Elvis was an exceptionally talented individual, who was a very good singer who made some very good music. I hate Elvis's music. So you can kind of see, you know, it's the exact same thing. The difference is coffee is not only more understandable, but, you know, more people seem to... There's more nuance to saying coffee. Like, for example, it's not like you could say, hey, go ahead and just watch Elvis, but like a remix of Elvis, or watch Elvis, but while you're drunk. Whereas coffee is always going to be bad. It doesn't matter what you do with it. It's always coffee. So you can because you know how that happens, right? Oh, well, you don't like such and such, but maybe you'll like it this way. No, it's still coffee. I don't like alcohol. I was originally going to call it alcohol, and then I realized that nobody's going to like that one. I assume those are going towards Theo 1 and 2, von Falkenstein. Yeah, black licorice is kind of its own little separate category. Black licorice is... I cannot understand how people like this, but they do. They demonstrably do. It's just... I don't understand this at all. This is so alien to me. You got it, von Falkenstein. Thank you very much. As always. I haven't tried tea since the surgery. I need to ask Sis about that, because she carries a wide variety of teas. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Black licorice is something that... So the specific term is it evokes a physical, violent reaction within me of negativity that I know people like, right? So there's a logic there. I get it. People like it because, you know, people do like it. They're just absolutely insane for liking it. I mean, I don't get why people like horror. Gum. So what the hell do I know? Yeah, no, let's do this. Oh, I should have Well, like I said, I don't know about tea. I haven't tried tea lately. Javan actually came up with the term sushi. Because we were I forget which game we were discussing, but we were talking about, you know, there needs to be a term, like coffee, for a game that just clicks with you regardless of how good or bad it is. And Javan suggested sushi. So it stuck. I do remember the first time I tried black licorice. I actually did throw up. Because I wasn't prepared for what was coming. Oh no, bad sushi sucks. I've had Target sushi, or gas station sushi, if you prefer to call it that. Why is she dancing? Oh, her back itches. You know, I can help you with that. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, good sushi is great, and great sushi is perfection. Not that I have access to great sushi anymore. I mean, the best sushi... Do I want to do that? The best sushi I ever had was in Maui. So that's probably not happening. But the second best sushi I ever had was in California at one of those conveyor places. Which is, oh god, that was so good. And it was pay to sit, too. It wasn't pay per dish. So you just paid to go in. And you're probably thinking, oh wow, that must have been really expensive. No, it was like 20 bucks. The third best sushi I ever had is sushi I've had several times. At a very nice place where I used to live, about 800 or so miles that way. I have tried both at this point, Hazardous, just to check. Also, you know how jelly beans occasionally have black licorice jelly beans in them? One thing that's happened to me before is I've been, munching through a pile of jelly beans, like, nom, nom. And then I hit, like, my teeth crunch down on the black licorice jelly bean. And then it's horrible. I mean, yeah, you can eat however much you want. You're probably thinking, how could they get away with that? Well, it's actually pretty simple. You're gonna... Oh, this is the wrong mask screen. Right, okay. Sushi has rice. Now you're probably thinking, who cares? Rice is very filling. Like, you will bloat up. Your stomach will literally get full from eating sushi. It's one of the things I don't like about eating sushi. So... Statistically speaking, they're probably making plenty of money. Charging 20 bucks a head. Also, yes, I'm exceptionally sure that my best sushi isn't just from nostalgia. As I've said many times, the only kind of nostalgia I really have is audio nostalgia, which doesn't really apply to sushi. I have not yet tried to make sushi. I've been thinking it's something I'll do if I ever actually get a house. Which is never happening, but you know. What the hell's a smell, Casual? Also, no. Yeah. I think I've said this before. I was actually planning to buy a house this year. When I say that, I mean like within the last several years I've been building up to and ready to buy a house. Right around this year. And then this year happened. Changed my mind on that one. So I'll admit, go ahead and make fun of me, but until I played this on the 3DS version, I never knew there was actually a picture of King Dodongo on the wall there. Oh, it's pretty bad. Houses, it started coming back a little bit, but even right now, houses are going for a bare minimum of about 30,000 more than they should be. And it's all for the wrong reasons, too. It's all speculators trying to get in on changed investment rates. Whoops. Oh, right. I forgot to do that. Whoop, no. I mean, that's already started happening, Hazardous. So... Hey, Cycloud. Hello, TSB. Happy Zelda. I mean, Tuesday. Yeah, all I have to say about real estate is Spain circa 2008. Probably about 4 people in chat are going to get that one, but oh my god. Alright. So now I gotta do the Lost Woods without actually knowing the way. We're gonna have to do it the actual intended way by listening. While we're here, though. I'll take that. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that we're still seeing the effects of that nonsense. The 2008 issue. Because then we had the Eurozone crisis right after it. And by we, I mean you, but obviously that affected us over here, too. Probably investor. I have not seen The Big Short, no. I know what it is, however, because Trihexia mentioned it 5 seconds ago. I'm not ignoring her, I'm just completely avoiding her. Come on. Well, Soraya's death is uncertain, but based on evidence, because it's all interpretive, right? Based on evidence, Soraya most likely died before we ever got to the Forest Temple. Picture the Forest Temple for a second. Now picture Soraya being there without us. And, the end. Okay, just for you, Savacom. Hey, we should go talk to Soraya. Okay. You got it. As of this moment in time, Soraya is currently alive, yes. I'm glad you liked it, Nurse. I was really happy with it. Wait until you see Chapter 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. Each chapter is going to be even more mind-blowing. It's awesome. Time to kill Soraya. As usual, this has just kind of become a trend. Feel free to shout out when you hear your favorite song in these games. So, whenever you hear your favorite Ocarina song, feel free to shout it out. I only mention it because I know at least a few people who the Song of Storms, that's their favorite song. Hey, MLP. I don't think I saw that one, Hazardous. Unless that's the one about the economics where they cut off the head of a chicken. In which case, never mind. I'm not sure, Impestor. It could be argued, based on the way it works, that the only way the sages could really help us is if they were already dead. I don't think that's quite true, though. I think it just kind of ended up being that way. Or, to phrase this a little bit differently, I think it's more accurate to say that the sages could keep helping us even after they died, rather than they had to die to help us. My take. Oh, there's several differences von Falkenstein. And, obviously, this one has Master Quest in it, which we're playing right now. The controls are completely different. I can do this. Woo, woo, woo. Engine was... It's a new engine, essentially. New meshes, new graphics, etc., etc., etc. I am dumb and really stupid, but I'm here to interrupt you. I just want to keep talking. Up there it goes, I guess. Well, it's probably more likely she was already in an area she wasn't prepared for. I don't know if you noticed this, Savacom, but she was at the Forest Temple right now. So, you know, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, Bora Gabora is worse than Navi 10 times out of 10. Yep, and there are monsters there when we grow up. Big old moblins. And an itchy knee. The Forest Temple, I would agree, is scarier because the Shadow Temple is more unnerving to me. Poisonally. Oh yeah, they're totally mortal until they die. Then it's a little trickier. So, there's a recurring theory, which doesn't... it's not 100%, that the way it works is each sage is a title, similar to what we were saying they should do with Link and Zelda earlier. So the Sage of A or the Sage of B forces Ashlam to actually talk in my chat instead of ignoring me all the time. And so there's only one Sage of X at any given point in time, right? And there's also a decent amount of evidence that sages are only chosen when they're needed. You know, you have to awaken as a sage. It's actually what we're doing in much of the adult time part of this, is we're actually awakening people as sages. So, it's entirely possible that you could pass for years or decades or even centuries without there being a sage technically, even though if you were to somehow pull up, you know, the wiki of the universe, in-universe, and say, well, that person's actually the Sage of Fire right now. We're not sure, but they're not awakened to being a sage, but they're probably a sage. And yes, that is in fact just a theory. Much of the lore of the Zelda series is just theory. For example, my theory about Ganondorf being a victim is a theory, not a codified fact. Thank you, Ashlam, as always. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know. It's probably not towards Yakuza. But yes, Zelda is also a sage. She's kind of the head sage, usually. Are they destined to be a sage, or is it more the right place, the right time? That's a good question. The Zelda series dips in and out of whether or not it's destiny or whether or not it's choice. It actually could be argued that it's both in several cases. Oh god. You liked that episode, Ross? I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me. You liked Q in the Gray, but that does surprise me, so what the hell do I know? Whee! Let's do... No, Naburo, I think? Infestor? Oh, wrong one. God, I'm stupid. I need to do this one first. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, Ross, because that's some of the last screen time she gets. Ever. See you around, Magister. Enjoy the dusty books. If they do, I've never designed any Gum Gum, so I have no idea. That's true. I should play the Switch port of this game, which is much superior. Now, we could talk to him, and he could be like, oh, I'm all upset at you. Or we could just make him feel better. Hey, Braga. Best scene in the game? We're starving. We need to get to the cavern to eat the rocks. But there's a giant boulder in the way. Why don't you eat the boulder? No, Ect, it's impossible to add new games to the list. How dare you, sir? For even suggesting it, that's high treason. Am I doing better? I'm trying to be way more obvious about my sarcasm. How am I doing? Listen, when you're starving, you need to just take what you can get, alright? I mean, when you have nothing to eat, people can and have eaten grass. That's actually a real thing. Look it up. Twigs is actually much worse than that, but, you know. Yeah, I can't do a British accent, sorry. I mean, Raru is a male sage, if he counts. So how many times do you think I'm going to screw this up? I believe yes, Lunaruth. Doesn't prevent people from trying to eat it when they have nothing else, though. I can't say anything. I've drunk water when I've been starving. No, that makes sense to me, Ashlam. I don't know, I do feel like Twilight and Wind Waker are counterpoints to each other in several ways. That would make sense to me. And both are a direct consequence of, you know, Ocarina. Which is something we'll discuss more when we get to Majora, actually. Hey, random. No, I didn't shave, you're just seeing things. Yeah, I keep kind of going the wrong way. I don't know how many of you have noticed that. Thanks, Navi. Appreciate it. Yeah, sleeping. That's another thing we do when we don't have access to food. Just sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. It's not as fun as it sounds. And the more you do it, the more you sleep. And it gets more painful. It's pretty terrible, actually. Anyways, that's been my TED Talk about starvation. Don't starve. Is a decent game. And I'll put that towards Mother 3. Thank you, Random, very much, as always. Much appreciate. Talking from experience. Yep. I've been starving multiple points in my life. It's not fun. Ah. Yeah, here's how you cook your... First, take your Switch game, and then lick it to make sure that you get the flavor in it. I'll put it as a question mark for right now. Yes, I know. It's very hot, Link. Give me a minute. Oh, right. The dungeon's different. Duh. Okay. Did you know we're playing Master Quest? Nope. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get the free Hylian shield. No, it's still there. I completely forgot to get it. That's all. Yeah. How you define that is debatable, Ashlam. But let's just go with yes. Because Miyamoto was full-time, full director on this, just like he was with Mario 64. And it was pretty much immediately after the production of these two games that he pulled back from being full-time on anything. As we discussed during the Mario 64 run. What's the name of that episode? It's one of the first Twilight Zone episodes ever. The guy in the town where there's like nothing in the town. Well, some people think it started with LTTP in Pestor. Because, you know, we have that, we have two, well, we have 1.5 water dungeons in LTTP. And then we have the ice, because we've got the ice dungeon, and then we've got the swamp, and then we've got the, other swamp. They all kind of suck. For their own ways. For their own reasons. Where is everyone? That's the one. I don't need Deku Seeds, thank you. To my knowledge, no, Emerald Chaos. Honestly, I was actually thinking about this a little bit. These dungeons feel a lot like Mario Maker Zelda dungeons. For good and for bad. It felt like they were playing with what they could do with it, you know? I think I'm gonna get my shield. I don't want to lose my shield in the middle of this nonsense. I meant to do it anyways, I just forgot. No, not the Kaizo Marios. Although I can see why you confuse the two. Oh, I can't. Well, they experimented with a Zelda Maker in Link's Awakening, and then they never did anything with it, and we haven't had a Zelda since then, so I have no idea on that front. What are you talking about, Zillow? I don't hear anything. I actually talked about this during the lore run. I do this so automatically and without thinking about it that I actually don't notice it as much. And so I had to make a real concerted effort to not do that during the lore run. Because I didn't want to drive everyone batty. No, they just go and kill more things. There's always more to kill. Nope. Okay. Too slow. I think it would be more accurate to say that Miyamoto doesn't understand story, and I mean that with total sincerity. You can take that as an insult if you want, because it kind of is one. But, yeah, no, I legitimately think he doesn't understand how story is applied when it comes to game design. The mere fact that he insists that Mario games shouldn't have story, when Mario games do and kind of always have had story, is really all I need to say about that. You think this is bad? I've been much worse the last couple days. There's a reason we didn't stream on Sunday. At all. Listen, just because I got tuberculosis. I shouldn't say that. Okay. Well. Okay, switch. And nothing. No, I did not. Savacom. I mean, I was getting work done, Linnea, I just wasn't streaming. I mean, I tend to agree with you, Asdus. Although, my ideal, as I've said many times, is where we have an equal number of story and gameplay positives. Like, that would be the perfect quote-unquote game for me. Which is one of the reasons why GTA 5 is the highest rated game I've ever reviewed. Best example of gameplay and story integration. GTA 5. No. Best example of integration specifically that isn't Undertale? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I mean, I agree with that, Hazardous. But then again, I'm a big fan of, interactive media in general, so what the hell do I know? Yeah, I'm actually with Dakota on this. You don't often see gameplay and story integration in games. Usually it's like one or two things, like this is the integrator, that makes sense, or whatever. Or this happens because of this narrative reason, or whatever. It's pretty rare that the whole game and story are completely integrated. Which is funny, because that just brings us back to P&P, Zalok. I agree, Ross. I sincerely doubt anything is ever going to beat Persona 5 for sheer length. That isn't an MMO. I'm pretty sure every MMO we have on the books, with the possible exception of Star Trek Online, will beat Persona 5. Disgaea could, if I didn't veto the hell out of that. No, because I refuse to play Witcher 3 without cheats, so it's going to be a lot shorter by default. I have never played Battletech, ever. And the Marauder 2C is the best mech, I don't care what you say. Well, this is interesting. The Bushwhacker is actually a pretty good all-around mech, especially with regards to Inner Sphere mechs. I usually don't like Inner Sphere mechs, because they suck. I can't stand the gameplay. Excuse me, let me walk that back. I can't stand the combat of Witcher 3, Mr. Nuclear. So, I have played Master Quest once before, so I am mostly flying blind. This is kind of me doing this for the first time. Just trying to figure it out as I go. I do like the Awesome, and I can't actually think of the name of it. It's one that was introduced pretty late in, after the clan invasion had already happened. It's an Inner Sphere mech, and it's amazing. I can't think of the name of the damn thing. Oh no, most people enjoy the combat of the Witcher games far more than me. I'm the weirdo on that one, and I accept that. Not really Paranoid Android, because Dragon Quest Effect is all about something that doesn't look as serious as it is. Now, that being said, that could apply to something like Link to the Past, or actually a better example would be Link Between Worlds, which is a pretty dark game. It sure doesn't look it. I mean, you also disagree with me on a lot of aspects of gameplay, Hastus, which means if you think A, then I probably don't think A, so if you think Witcher 3's combat is really good, then I'm probably just not going to like it. Differing of opinion, etc., etc. Alright, hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, ironically, I think Dragon Quest 1 probably aged the best of the classic ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out some way to... I mean, they give me a Deku Stick. A refillable Deku Stick. Oh, right. I remember what I'm supposed to do here. I remember. No, come on. Aw, it's not working. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, that's possible. I believe you, Hazardous. No, screwed up. I have not, Zoloik. What's that? Oh, excuse me. No, thank you. I did not hear about that, Ross. Or maybe I did, and that's why I allowed it on the list. One of the two. Well, stuff like that is why I compare this to Mario Maker, Ashland, because what they do is they play with how the game mechanics work in ways that we otherwise weren't even aware of. You know, stuff that you would never know just from playing a regular playthrough. For example, I didn't know that if you light a bomb, it would fall off of the wall. No, they indicated pretty clearly there. If you were, I mean, all the signs were there. They gave us a renewing thing, and they gave us a torch. So it was either the BMOS or the torch. There were no other options. So I don't know what Slay the Spire is. How the hell do you multi-world Subnautica into Super Metroid? Like, explain that to me. Because I am confused. Oh. Hey, Rex. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna mute myself. I mean, honestly, yeah. Samus and Subnautica would just be like, oh, okay. Yeah, Samus would look at the Ghost Leviathan and be like, "That's it. That's what you've got. Are you supposed to be an enemy? Are you an ally? That's what you look like. Are you my ally?" How do you get Factorio into a randomizer in general? Isn't Factorio already a randomized thing? Like, by the nature of its structure? No. Ah, Link. Okay. Yes, Rex, we are playing Master Quest. See, I haven't actually played Factorio, and I tend to get it confused because there's a few games like that, but it's on the list. I don't think it's in the queue. I forget. It's a someday game. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Nuclear. Maybe like a regular enemy. You know, not quite mini-boss level, just, you know, a regular foe kind of a thing. I have no idea, Dakota. Like, if we get there and people have it, yeah, sure, why not? If you're trying to get into roguelikes, I suggest Rogue Legacy, FTL, and Into the Breach would be the three I would suggest starting with. All three of those are pretty different in structure from each other. So if you don't like those three, you're probably not going to like roguelikes in general. Into the Breach is a turn-based puzzle game, is what I want to call that. It looks like a tactical game, but really it's more of a puzzler than anything else. FTL is... I don't know how to describe it. And then we have Rogue Legacy, which is a side-scroller platformer. Oh yeah, 20XDX is a decent pick. It is hard as balls, especially when you're first trying out, so I'm not sure I would recommend that as a first thing to see if you're into the genre, but, you know, it's there. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. FTL is you control a starship. You control the crew, you recruit people, you swap out items and stuff. You know, you've got different gear you can do. I have no idea what to do here. This is weird. I feel like there should be a switch somewhere. Let's go test this thing. Let's see if this is anything. I have not played Hades, so I have no idea if it's any good, bad, or in between. It is on the queue. It's been funded. We have streamed FTL. In fact, we've named people in FTL. It's what we normally do for those kind of games. I remember this because Sildeer kept betraying us, and we kept having to eject him out the airlock. I'm pretty sure Hades is funded, yeah. But I have not played it. I know precious little about it. Okay, I see what it wants me to do. Okay, okay. That's... okay. That's interesting. Let's do that then. Okay, so we'll go this way, and then this way, and then this way, and we'll push. Oh yeah, my voice is kind of doing its own thing here. Nope, too far. Yeah. Supergiant can do no wrong. We all know this to be true. Alright, so let's do this. FTL is actually... So, I don't want to go against the grain, but I think FTL is actually not that good of a game. It's got a great premise and a great concept, but the biggest problem with FTL is it's really easy to build yourself into a corner in FTL and not be aware of it until it's too late to change it. Which I guess is what building yourself into a corner really means. So I could just say, it's really easy to build yourself into a corner in FTL. Now, on the one hand, yay, trying out stuff and trying out builds and trying out ships, but on the other hand, whew, and part of the problem too is it takes a while to get through a single match of FTL. So you get, you know, a decent ways into the game, and then realize, oh, shoot, like 3 sectors ago I made a screw-up, and I can't fix it now. Well, time to start over. So the pacing of FTL has some issues, is what I'm trying to say. But I love the concept. In fact, I kind of wish we had another game of a similar style, where you're, you know, managing the ship. I don't know what else to say that, you know. I like the ability to manage each person and which power goes to what and which shields we have up and which weapons are on. Like, the ship management side of FTL is easily my favorite part of it. Convoy didn't gel with me, and I don't remember why. I just remember being like, oh, this isn't fun. Well, yeah, the rebels are the bad guys. Why wouldn't they be? Have you ever played EU4? Freaking rebels. Okay. There we go. I sure hope so, Zach Taft. Uh-oh. Thank you, Guinevere, as always, for that sub. I will jot that one down for Pharaoh. A new arrow. A new arrow. Yeah, I looked into High Fleet, and then I looked out of High Fleet. Because, holy crap. High Fleet is one of those many, many games where it's punishingly, brutally, horrifically unfair, difficult, and honestly monotonous. Unless you know how to completely break the game, in which case you completely break the game. I actually saw one person who mentioned he got it from Seth, I think. There's apparently a way to completely exploit the enemy AI, the ship AI, and force them to crash by having a ship which has, like, I guess scaffolding or whatever. And so as a direct consequence, your ship doesn't have collision until you get much closer, but it counts the collision as the outer parts of it. So you just aim for the ship, and the ship will actually crash itself on the ground, desperately trying to get away from you. Probably not, Savicom. We're still thinking about getting her into Pokemon, never mind actual RPGs. Or more in-depth RPGs? I don't know what to call that. Because, yeah, FF5, as we've talked about before, is actually a pretty hard game. Okay, so we got absolutely nothing. That was well worth our time. Did we at least unlock, like, the fire for doing all that? Sounds like we did. I'm gonna laugh if, like, I don't know, a week from now or something, they're like, hey, so we've announced Ocarina of Time on the Switch. It's like, oh, cool. Could you have hurried a little bit more than that? I mean, I appreciate it, but, like... No! God, they burn... I swear they burn faster in this version. Oh, there you go. Well, if we count Pokemon as a JRPG, then her first JRPG will be Pokemon. Let's Go, specifically. Skip 2, okay. See you around, Dracrylian. Come on, there we go. Okay, so that did something. That would actually be quite funny as it is. Although, We've already done a rumination on Ocarina of Time, so we're not doing another one. Thank God. I still haven't even done the rumination for the last one, because, honestly, I still haven't felt up to doing a rumination yet. You know, for Ghost Trick. I mean, far be it from me to agree with a lawyer, but I agree 100% with what, What's-His-Face says about the YouTube dislike thing. They are 100% lying about their stated reasons for doing it. The reason they're doing it is that the gaming companies who, well, the companies who spend large amounts of money on YouTube, Hoeglaw, that's him, in order to, you know, advertise their stuff, are sick of seeing news stories about, you know, record dislikes on their movies. So rather than, you know, doing anything like actually trying to change their business practices to, you know, alter that, instead they're deciding to just hide the dislikes so people can't report on the dislike ratio of those things. And hey, there we go. Oh, please tell me it didn't just crash on me. Nope, we're good. Okay, we're there, we're there. So yeah, for those of you not aware, the YouTube dislikes are still there, and this is doubly funny. So one of their stated reasons is they want to make it so that you, the small creator who they care deeply about, they want to make it so that you can see, or rather can't see, those dislikes, so it doesn't, you know, it's no harassment, right? Here's the thing. If you, I don't know how many of you know this, because I don't know how many of you have a creator, you know, YouTube account, but if you go to one of your own videos, guess what you see as if it was completely normal? Yeah, the dislikes are right there, right next to the likes. As if nothing changed. Because it kind of didn't. That's actually on my list of games I want to try someday, Takoida. Haven't yet, obviously. I'm also with Hoeglaw in that if they actually were honest about it, it would bother me less. It would still bother me, just it wouldn't be as insulting, you know? We totally care about you. No, you don't. Don't lie to my face. We're gonna do this the cautious way, because Lizalfos and double damage. We're gonna bug him out, apparently. What the hell are you doing, buddy? Yeah. Okay. But yes, by the way, whoever said that dislikes does count as engagement, you are correct. I don't know the specific formula, because why would I? I haven't taken over YouTube yet. Good morning, Baron. I mean, only a company would come up with a solution. Hang on. People keep complaining about the stuff we do. How do we prevent this from happening? I've got an idea. Let's prevent them from complaining about it. Can we stop doing that stuff? And then they throw them out the window. Hang on. I need a different brace for my hands. Give me a second here. Let's kind of adjust this. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's not terrible. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just the starry-eyed kid, but I actually think that feedback is worth a damn. Even if I decide to ignore it, at least I have the feedback to ignore, right? Surely I am not the only person who thinks that. Yes, Baron, I am playing this on a 3DS. So we've got our shortcut open. Speaking of which, let's save. I was, maybe? I mean, I recorded the Robocop rumination last year. Over a year ago, actually, now. I mean, this is all just the review bombing argument all over again, isn't it? Is review bombing good or bad? Well, most of the answers I tend to get to that are, depends on what it's being used for. But you don't know why it's being used for. So how do you judge it for good or bad? Not that I've seen so far hazardous, no. Honestly, I don't think it's likely anytime soon. Maybe in the 5 to 10 year range. Maybe. Extremely maybe. Yeah, it's not happening. I recorded the Robocop rumination last October. Robocop on the NES is a video game that probably exists, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up to see if that exists or not. Whoop, oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't trust reviewers either. I mean, they're not even objective reviews. What's the point if they're not objective? God. I imagine most reviewers aren't as thorough as I am either. No offense to other reviewers. Just they're all terrible. I mean, look at that. How many other reviewers do you know who would do that? Is there anything under there? Sense. Okay, so going by normal video game logic, we have to think about what we have unlocked to gauge what we do next, right? Well, what have we unlocked? Obviously, we have a shortcut to get back here, but the only thing we've actually unlocked is this bomb right here. And there's nothing over here to bomb other than the skull. We've tried multiple attempts to get those bombs to that skull, and that's not happening, so... I'm gonna look it up. Belmonts? Oh, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you the names of any of the Belmonts. My favorite Belmont is Alucard. There we go. Oh, I know. Let's use IGN.com. I have really good track records with that. No. Here we go. Okay, so Dodongo's Cavern. We have the compass. Blah, 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 blah. Bipedodongos, Lizalfos. Yep, did that. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, we did that. Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay, cool. See, that's actually helpful. By the way, lately I've noticed that Strategy Wiki is substantially more helpful than any other walkthrough site, including GameFAQs. So, that's kind of my go-to at this point. So we're going to try some blind throws first, because we're a little low on health. Nope, that didn't work. Alright. Well, it is too early to ask that, Baron. Screw it that way. Screw it! Screw it. It depends, Mike Tomato. Sometimes they're good, like ZeldaDungeon.net is pretty good, for example. But most of the times, it varies. Like, I play such a random assortment of games that most of the time I can't actually get anything worth a damn when it comes to their individual wikis. There are 2 Zelda wikis. Ironically, one of them is really good, and one of them is total garbage. Oh, that's a waste. Yeah, we gave the low health beat elite. Okay, I need to be looking at this screen, apparently. I didn't even see him coming. Good night, Act. Do have a good sleeps. Don't mistake me, there's good games on the 3DS, but God, I hate streaming the 3DS. Okay, so we've got 2 bombs on the wall. Got a bombable thing and another bombable thing. Actually, yeah, Loner, that's exactly right. UESP, great wiki, extremely informative. The other wiki I don't even remember the name of, sucks. Just straight up sucks. To Autumn, doesn't suck at all. He's super amazing. Legacy of the Sith. I'm going to go ahead and ask what the heck Legacy of the Sith is. And I don't, obviously, I can't answer the rest of your questions. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. But, yeah, that's why, did I say that wrong, Blue Felix? I meant to say, if I didn't say it right, streaming the 3DS sucks. Playing the 3DS is fine. Like, it's the 3DS, it's cool. There's tons of great stuff on it. But streaming it, it's just such a pain. Thank you to Autumn, regardless, very, very much. If you do know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Apparently it's the latest Tor expansion. Ignorance. I claim ignorance. Command & Conquer 3, you got it. Give me a moment. And... okay, so let's go for this one first. Let's go for the easy one first. Boop. I'm gonna get rid of that avocado command one of these days. Just to spite you. Oh god, I don't have my shield. Whatever. That's funny. Suggestion for Steam sales. Man, I don't know. I actually did buy a couple of games. I have a pretty simple rule when it comes to buying games on Steam sale. If the game is less than $10, and it's a game I'm going to play for the stream, I'll pick it up. Otherwise, I just tend to sit and wait on it until it is that low. Like it or not, one of the benefits of our backlog being so huge is I can afford to pick up a lot of games, you know, on sale, rather than having to buy them as they come out. Which I appreciate. Alright, so now the hard one. Yep. Nope, nope, nope. I can't believe I made that. That's a good question. I don't actually know, Dusk. Let's try it out. You can! Holy crap. A red potion. Nah. Listen, I am filled with spite, Zalok. I am spiteful? I guess that's where that word comes from, so never mind. I get some weird comments on YouTube every now and again. Like, someone's like, hey, you look like a faith militant on crack. I don't even know what that means. Or how about this one? You should go do a rumination on, and then there's several movies, and then there's several games, and then he mentions Excel spreadsheet, and then Google Earth, and then GIMP, which I know what GIMP is. It's a 3D software thing, but like... Sorry, random YouTube problems. Yeah, stay YouTube, YouTube. Keep on YouTubing. Ah, maybe, Mr. Nuclear. That's a bit of a case-by-case sort of a thing. Okay, so we have unlocked that. Okay, that's what we unlocked. Cool. Okay. Dude, YouTube's copyright policy is so amazing. I know I've said this before, but it bears repeating. So YouTube has, for those of you not aware, YouTube has a whole page dedicated towards finding videos that it thinks have infringed on your videos, okay? That makes sense. It's also terrible. I have gotten dozens upon dozens of hits on that page saying that people doing like live playthroughs or walkthroughs or whatever of Final Fantasy IX are infringing on my copyright of Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, sorry. I've been meaning to tell you, I bought Final Fantasy IX recently. Oh yeah, by the way, they do the same thing with Undertale. I remind you, I have been copy-wronged about the music on Undertale. Even though they say that I own the video of Undertale. We gotta work up to it, you know. I'll buy FF6 later. No, yeah, it makes sense why they do it. Yes, I did, Jaron Dauphine. It's just it is amusing, and I hope there's some kind of oversight to that, because if there isn't, then that's just ripe for abuse. I should know. I've had plenty of that. Oh, time to destroy a grave. Yeah, sure thing, Cash. I'll call it Xenosaga. How's that sound? It's gonna be a little bit more, like, weird and esoteric. I hope that's okay. So one thing I've noticed that every company in the history of ever has made the mistake on is a lot of companies don't really seem to understand the value of the so-called soft positions. You know, customer support or fire keys. Oh, jeez. There we go. Customer support or quality assurance or auditors, you know, that kind of stuff. Now, I'm not saying that YouTube does this. I'm just saying it would not surprise me even the tiniest bit if we found out that YouTube literally has one department of, like, 10 people who just sit around in a cube farm manually going through. And, by the way, you have to get through X number of cases a day in order to meet your quota. So they're encouraged to not spend time and effort on them. Oh my god. I know they have bots doing the job. I mean actual oversight, Triexia. Oversight, by definition, means a human being, someone with sentience and sapience, looking over a case and, you know, justifying, verifying. It's what you're supposed to escalate to from the bots. Why would they set a fixed quota? Are you joking, Mike Romano? Okay, so Mike Romano has never worked in a corporate office, so for those of you who also have not worked in a corporate office, let me explain the insanity of quotas to you, okay? So let's say that you are a manager of a corporate office. Doesn't actually matter what business it is, because they all have this issue. But you're a manager there, okay? Now your job is to try and improve things, to manage things. Unfortunately, for the most part, most of what you do isn't necessary. You could just, you know, sit in the corner and read magazines all day, and effectively your job is done. So what do? Well, you gotta invent work. You've got to do something to show that you're working, to show that you're doing something, okay? Now, one of the best ways to do that is to come up with a metric and something that you can measure, quantify, and then say, this is my value. Because then you can increase it and say, I have now increased this value. You with me? So what we do is we come up with something that is easy to quantify and measure, like, say, cases per hour, and then we set a quota for it, and then we slowly raise that quota so we can take it to our bosses and say, look at how much I'm improving productivity. If you're not paying any attention, this is all nonsense. Real life pretty much legitimately doesn't work that way. There are cases, there are specific jobs in specific industries where quantity per hour is a measurable thing that matters, but if it's not obvious, I have been the victim of this personally, but I've also worked in several offices in my life, and they come up with just some of the dumbest crap. One of my personal favorites is you had to track a certain amount of time. That is, so I'm saying this wrong. You had to put so much time of your workday to tickets, okay? So that was your quota, is work time allocated to tickets. In a job where the only time when you're doing that is when you're either doing busy work, which doesn't count for tickets because there's no ticket for that, or when someone has an issue. If I'm not explaining this correctly, let me try this another way. Imagine you're at the fire department, and you are told you have to spend X amount of time every day putting out fires. Please think about that for a second. Anyways, we got bombs. Woo! Actually, I wasn't going to use the cop example because that's a real one. I know with absolute certainty that at least 2 precincts have the you need to make this many arrests a day or you need to make this many tickets a day thing. That's not parody at that point. That's already happening. Yeah, he needs to stop scratching internal system error. I don't think it's helping him out any. There should be a thing to put a message in it, Amadeus, when you put the sub through. I mean, I'm the wrong person to ask that one, Zalog. Very much the wrong person to ask that one. In all honesty, Cashel, count your blessings. Now, you're probably thinking, well, hang on, how do you measure work if you're working in a so-called soft position like that? Well, that's actually easy. Let's use the ticket issue I was just using. Let's use my actual previous job as an example of that. Why not measure the customer satisfaction in any kind of feedback we get from the customers and time it takes to resolve issues? Right? Or maybe, oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe measure how many customers we lose specifically because issues weren't handled. Or maybe just don't try to assign metrics when you have no idea what you're doing. And don't mistake me, I actually firmly believe that the overwhelming majority of human existence can be quantified. But I also understand how ludicrously complex and difficult of a task that is. I have studied statistics. And I know only the barest outmost details of statistics. And I still know that statistics are way more complicated than that. Numbers mean nothing if you don't know what the numbers mean. And no, Gum-Gum, that would be pure insanity. Dream Whisperer. I agree with that sentence 100%. Data you don't understand is literally worse than no data. Now, lore you don't understand, that's just terrifying. That's just Dark Souls at that point. We hit 100,000 shipments. Okay. Cool. Listen, current productivity is terrible. How do we know you're doing your job if we're continuing to make money and being profitable? What's wrong with you? We need to have eternally God, that's so stupid! Alright, I'm sorry. While I was sick over the last few days, while I was getting some work done, I was doing mostly audio work, which means I had my eyes free, if that makes any sense. So, I decided, because I'm a total loser and a total geek, to do some economics research. Just for fun, you know? Just for the hell of it. And now I'm even more upset at the world than I was 2 days ago. What's wrong with you? Alright, anyways. One of the things I was looking into was Greece, by the way. Anyways, you got it, Amadeus. Thank you very much. I will put that towards... let's just put it... Wait, hang on. Is Azura's... I don't think Azura's Wrath's on the list. But if it isn't, we will back that up to the other option there. Listen, Cashel, all I'm saying is Greece's economy... What's funny is it's so obvious what they did wrong, and yet it's so complicated why it went wrong. Because that's economics for you, right? Like, on the one hand, it's super obvious what they did. Misspending, and just not doing things when they should have, and allowing for certain programs to go the wrong way, and taxing when they shouldn't, and blah, blah. All that's super obvious. But why did it actually have an impact? That's a little bit more complicated. Thank you very much, Guinevere. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I will put that towards dealer's choice. That's funny. Amadeus. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that is funny. Germany's economy is fascinating, actually. No, I mean that sincerely. I am actually blown away at how good Germany's economy is overall. I'm not saying it's the best economy in the world, except, no, I absolutely am saying that. It's weird. Because if you think about it from, like, a historical perspective, why would Germany, after all the nonsense they went through for, God, about 60 or so years, be at the top of that list, right? Then again, Japan had the same thing. Although, Japan had some advantages going for them. Yeah, we're playing Master Quest. Okay. My niece hates Armos. In Cadence of Hyrule, she will, every single armor statue she sees, she will check to make sure if it's an Armos or not. Every single one. And if they are, by golly, she's going to destroy the crap out of them. Why are you not dead yet? Well, I'm kind of doing it blind, Amadeus, because this is only my second time doing it, so... It's been interesting. You'll notice the terrain is pretty much the same, but everything in it is different. The raw terrain, whatever you call that. Why internal system error, if you don't mind my asking? Is it because you're secretly insane? I will admit, while some of the arguments for Majora's Mask on the N64 being superior make at least sense to me, what I don't understand is the people who prefer the N64 version of Ocarina of Time. There we go. So if anybody could explain that to me, I don't mean that as an attack, I'm just legitimately curious, because I don't get it. Introducing the YouTube for Creators site. Sweet! I can't wait to ignore the hell out of that. Oh, that's right. Can you do Infinite Sword Glitch on the 3DS version? I don't know how to do it anyways, so. How would the 3DS version be easier? I actually was looking up the list of changes earlier, and I didn't see anything that had anything to do with difficulty. Unless you count the controls not sucking, in which case, sure, fair enough. For speedruns, that makes perfect sense. I will absolutely agree that, you know, sometimes you want a specific version of a game, because of course you do. Glitches be glitches, yo. I don't know much either, Gum Gum. Although, if you look up the Eurozone crisis, you might learn a little bit more about it. Only a bit. Ah, gotcha, Rex. They really like adding gravestones in these ones, don't they? What got me into economics? I've shared what it did, and I don't remember right now. It was something really specific and stupid. I was really young at the time. I don't remember. It's always clicked with me as long as I can remember. I mean, it could just be that. I've always had a fondness for complexity. So, I don't know. It could be Lunaruth. Don't do it, Lunaruth! Don't do it! Oh god. Lunaruth is charging towards us. Oh god, she's getting even bigger! No! Alright, listen, Lunaruth, I'm sorry. Here. Whoop. Okay. Now we get the heck out of dodge. For the record, I don't like how Twitch nags people about that myself. Of course, I don't like a lot of things about Twitch, even though it's kind of my primary income source. The bosses are not different, no. Pretty much the main difference in Master Quest is the dungeons. That is the big difference, is the dungeons. The main reason we're doing it, because dungeons is meat content. We actually discussed this when we were streaming this last. It's like the Master Quest stuff are completely different dungeons, and so by definition, we really should probably go ahead and do a second playthrough. It is coincidence this is turning into an audit run, because we hadn't invented audit runs back then. Soul is a movie by Pixar. It's one that at the time had just come out when I did the rumination on it. In fact, it came out like weeks before when I did the rumination on it. Probably not, actually, Gum Gum. Star Wars' energy credits work just fine in the EU. It's a good film, by the way. I recommend it. Of course, I like Pixar films, so what the hell do I know? Is Master Quest better than regular OOT? Yes and no. I actually think the dungeons are kind of better designed in several ways than the original, but only as they are, if that makes it... Hang on, let me walk that back a second. So, if the Deku Tree we just did was actually our first dungeon in the game, that would suck. That's a terrible first dungeon. But it's not the first dungeon because, by definition, we literally cannot access Master Quest until we've beaten the game once, right? It's one of the reasons we're using the same 3DS we did last time. Because we have to. We have to have a completed save ready. So, for a 6th dungeon, the Deku Tree is awesome, right? Yeah, exactly. They specifically work because they play with your expectations. They rely on your knowledge and skill of the game. And they can encourage you to think in different ways. There's a lot of lateral puzzle solutions in these. So it's better, but it wouldn't be better without the original. Yeah, it is a form of New Game Plus. I should also mention, I stand by this statement, I do not like the double damage. I think that's completely unnecessary, and either shouldn't be in at all, or should be a toggle. I actually do too, Ross. In fact, it's right here. It's Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition. Used! $40. Yep. What does this one include? This one includes Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, with Master Quest, and Majora's Mask. Also includes a demo for Wind Waker. Yeah, you might... I mean, this isn't as embarrassing as it sounds. But I own 3 copies of Ocarina of Time right here. Oh, no, sorry. No, yeah, 3. I'm right, 3. So, my favorite dungeon's the Spirit Temple as well. We're not at my favorite music yet. I'll point it out when we get there. Okay. What am I doing? Up. I'm going up. Shadow Temple... I usually hate the Shadow Temple, to put that simply, but not for any reason that makes it bad. It's just the Shadow Temple on replay usually legitimately creeps me out. Because it's the Shadow Temple. I don't feel like I need to explain that one. Do we have a... We do. Cool. By the way, Pyro, if you're still there, you gonna be ready for this week? Like Friday, I believe, is when it's gonna be playable. Oh yeah, the lore behind the Shadow Temple is awesome. It's actually probably one of my favorite little lore tidbits from Ocarina in general, which is... says something about me, I'm sure, but whatever. You think you're gonna make it in time? Because you can't dedicate that much time to it. I'm not gonna get any of the stuff I wanted to get done by Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get my Scholar 1 more level and my Dark Knight 1 more level, and that's about all I'm gonna manage. No, internal system error. Or if you do, I'm not aware of it. I will say, and this is more obvious in Majora's Mask than it is in this one, these remakes, remasters, let's call them remasters, the 3DS remasters are actually based off of the original Japanese carts, which is different in several key areas. Ah, so you're actually where I am, Pyro, because I deliberately left the rest of it for when we start up the next stream. Oh, it helps so much. Here, check this out. I love gyro aiming. Absolutely do. As opposed to this, which is not good. Alright, so let's save really quick. So that is a little early to ask that, Baron. However, from memory, I would say no. Yeah, I literally just finished the trial, Pyro, in terms of MSQ. I can't remember what it is on this version. Oh yeah, gyro... I've never actually... I mentioned how I used to replay Ocarina of Time all the time. I never 100%ed it on the N64. In fact, to this day, I never have. I have 100%ed it on the 3DS, however. Both once through and once on Master Quest. Both, Ross. Yeah, some people are just better at analog aiming, and then some people aren't. It's something I've noticed over the years. Oh yeah, you could just mulch through that then, Pyro. I mean, to misquote one of my YouTube commenters, there's a reason they do Call of Duty tournaments on the PS4 or PS3 or whatever specifically. I think we all know the best Great Fairies are the ones in Breath of the Wild. Although the one in Hyrule Warriors 1, oh my god. I mean, all of Hyrule Warriors 1 has that problem. Good luck, Fife. I mean, I would too, Blow Off Alex. It's just... Oof. There's different types of creepy, right? I tend to prefer the Wind Waker creepy when it comes to the Great Fairies. You know, the puppet master thing. Oh god. I'm reversed, so I'm not sure where it is. This way, I think? Give me my camera. Yes, there it is. Our first heart piece. And thank you, Jesse's Mask, as always. I'll put that towards Legend of Legaia. I mean, Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game. We'll see if Breath of the Wild 2 manages to beat it. It just makes me every now and again go, oh wait, I'm going the wrong way, Baron. That's all. I've said it before, I don't get the point of mirroring it. I don't get why they did that at all. It seems completely unnecessary. Sorry. I'm telling you, I don't even notice I'm doing it. I really don't. Especially since there's like a timing to it. Like there's an ideal rhythm to rolling. And if you do it off rhythm, too fast or too slow, you actually don't go any faster. So it's like, oh, nope, I screwed it up, see? You can tell because the audio clips itself a bit. That's how you know you're doing the timing right. Anyways, thank you, VG Buzz, very much. Always appreciate. Don't worry, when we get to Majora's Mask, we'll talk about creepy fairies. You know what? Let's do this. There we go. I'm glad you liked Ghost Trick. It was a very fun game to go through. If there's a game you'd like to put that towards, VG, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll just put it towards Dealer's Choice. What, Navi? I know where I'm going, Navi. Thanks. Well, lately I've actually been putting Dealer's Choice towards stuff I want to play, so make of that what you will. That's right, Majora introduced Tingle, didn't it? Blah 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 blah. I think the only Zelda game where I don't mind Tingle in is Four Swords Adventures. And even there, he's kind of a dick. Because he'll steal your force power from you. It's just he's much less of an irritant there. Alright, Bragwin. You better be about to tell me that you just got your meds in or something, and that's why you're celebrating that, because what the hell, Bragwin? Maybe you got your meds like a week ago and I completely forgot about it. Because I'm terrible. Come on. Oh my god, come on. Right. Come on. Damn it. No! Ah! Well, that... okay. I didn't need that heart piece anyways, Baka. I'll just go through here and have the camera completely wig out on me. Ready for this? Whoa. And then to the right. And then to the left. Whoa. Okay, right. Thank you, Bragwin, very much, as always. I will jot that down for heaven's word. Give me a minute here. A good question, Metal Horse. For me, no. I would say Four Swords Adventures has the most memorable soundtrack of the series. It's also the one I decided to remix into a composite. After that, probably LTTP. After that, probably Ocarina. Yeah, let's do that. A lot of... So Koji Kondo kept doing what he did in Mario 64 here. He was really going for the fits the scene music rather than music you listen to by itself music, for lack of a better way to phrase that. And so almost every song he does nearly perfectly suits the area you hear it in. But not a lot of the music in this game is stuff I would listen to without, you know, actually being in the middle of playing the game. You know what I mean? There are a couple. Yep. Yeah, the actual Ganon fight is legit. I'm holding on to it, but my favorite song in the game is one that I like to listen to periodically. Well, I don't know if you know this, VG Buzz, but there's a lot of 10-hour loop things on YouTube, some of which are not things I would listen to for 10 seconds, never mind 10 hours. So that's how I explain that. Yeah, the sound design of this game is quite good. No arguments there. I mean, the argument we made last time for the sound design positive was someone beat this blind. You know, someone who was blind. I'm not talking about, what's his face? The speedrunner. Because he could because it is that good in terms of sound design. I actually agree with that, Blue F. Alex. That's one of the reasons this game... I mean, you're right. Several games should get an audit run. I've been kind of sitting on Ocarina of Time along with Fire Emblem Three Houses because I always knew we'd be replaying this for the Master Quest. So I kind of didn't really audit this one. In fact, if you've been paying attention, this game wasn't even on the spreadsheet, nor is it on the website, because as far as I was concerned, the run wasn't even done. So... now that we have that standard of the 3+ system, yeah, no, it absolutely should get more than 1+. I agree. What I do not agree with is Lord Harrimont. How dare you, sir? Thank you for watching my show, Lord Harrimont. I will put that towards WoW BC. Come on, I don't see any Moweeps in chat. Such a dumb cutscene. It's such a troll cutscene, is what it is. Since I happen to know what I'm going to do next, we're just going to go do that really quick. I can't do it right now with my throat being as croaky as it is. I can't do the Moweeps properly. I'm pretty sure it was intended to be humorous, yes. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. No, we're playing Master Quest Dream Whisperer, which is inverted. Actually, yes, there is something that tells you need a fish. I don't remember where it is, to be completely honest with you. It's either one of the people in the town, you know, down below the Rutos, or something up ahead where it's like, hey, I'll look at the signs up ahead, because I don't remember exactly. Hey, Mihawk Spawn. Yeah, actually, so I've mentioned how I've been studying humor for the last several years. That is specifically repetition humor, which the entire point of it is to repeat something seemingly mundane to the point where it becomes funny simply by sheer repetition. Anybody who's seen Family Guy knows that, because they do that constantly over there. You know, that's the repetition style of humor. Where's that stupid sign? I swear, there it is. See, I know there's a sign here. Okay, don't disturb. Got it, so it's probably one of the NPCs. Can I do that right now? I don't actually care for repetition humor myself, to be completely honest. There are exceptions, but usually the instances of repetition humor that work for me are the cases where it's already funny, and then the repetition humor kicks in and just adds a factor on top of that. Otherwise, I'm just like, eh. I mean, I'm the wrong person to ask about Family Guy in general. The only Family Guy stuff I've ever really found funny, ever, is the Star Wars specials they did. And even those just kind of lost me completely periodically. Speaking of... Hey, Rosilia. Thank you very much, as always. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. We'll actually be using Aurora's Wind in a couple of these dungeons. We'll definitely be using it in Majora's Mask. Oh yeah, by the way, I've already kind of decided, for the sake of simplicity, we're just gonna probably have a walkthrough for Majora's Mask if everyone's just cool with that. You're probably thinking, but Lore, you're terrible. Yeah, but as part of these runs, we try to 90% stuff, and I'd kind of like to be able to do everything, and I'm probably going to need a walkthrough for that, so... You know... Wrong button. That's the idea. We're not going to 100%, we're not getting all the hearts, we're not getting all that stuff, but we're going to go ahead and try to get the Fierce Deity Mask. Whether it deserves a negative for walkthroughitis or not, that's a little more debatable. See, I don't know if it does or not, because I've only beaten Majora's Mask twice. Ever. I'm not that familiar with it. You're probably thinking, but Lore, why? Well, ask me again when we're actually playing Majora's Mask and I'll answer you. Collect all the fairies. Sure, I don't know what that means. Next dungeon. I vary pretty wildly on whether I like or dislike time-sensitive stuff, and I don't have a good metric for the specifics of when I like it or when I don't. I could just say I like it when it's well-designed, but that's... I don't know. Like, timer in Fallout 1 pisses me off. The moving clock and time... Oh yeah, by the way, I hope you like cows. Of, what was that extremely creepy Eastern European game we played recently? God, I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden. Anyways, that I actually liked the timer on. Majora's Mask, I liked the timer on. FF13-3, Pathologic, that was it, Pathologic. Pathologic 2, excuse me. So yeah, it kind of varies for me as to whether I'm with it or not. Let's do this for right now. We can also do this, because we have extra shortcuts, because 3DS version. I guess I should actually use those. Yes, Cashel, the millisecond we get there, you need to ask me why there's cows in Jabu Jabu. There's just cows in Jabu Jabu. There's just cows. I don't know. I mean, those aren't the same kind of things, but they're okay, I guess. So you're probably wondering, Lord, why are there cows here? Well, I mean, whales gotta eat, you know? So I mentioned how each of the Master Quest dungeons has a theme. This one's is cows. I'm not actually joking about that. They serve as the switches of the dungeon. And so, figuring out how to interact with them and what to do with them where is much of the puzzle design of this dungeon. This is one of the only dungeons I remember clearly in Master Quest, because I remember being like, why cows? And then, you know, I saw what they were doing with it. And the cows are the switches, because Look, I got nothing. Actually, from a purely gameplay example, I could tell you why they use cows. I really could. The reason they use cows, from a gameplay perspective, is you can hear cows. No, seriously. Cows periodically moo. So you can hear them. You can hear when there's a cow. So if there's a particular area where they want to give you a switch, but put it in a weird place or whatever, then you can hear that there's a switch nearby. You just can't see it, right? Like that guy down there. So it's actually kind of clever from a purely gameplay perspective. Story-wise, though, I think Jabu Jabu just needs to chew more. Like, way, way more. This way. I think. Hang on, where am I? Where am I? So we've unlocked that. We unlocked that, which is up there. So. I mean, that sounds like Spidey to me, Zactaft. It depends on the dungeon. If you mean this one, I mean, obviously in lore, Jabu Jabu is a little wonky right now, so. But that's what those things are. Tongues? Like, I don't know what those are. Anyways, Yeah, guts levels are always... What, Navi? I want to take a break and rest for a while. Thanks, Navi. Appreciate you looking out for me. You always got my back, right? I already got that. I can't do that because of that. Okay. Enjoy the run, Gerald Dauphine. I don't think I can make that jump, but I'm going to try for it. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, you see, Link is here to spread his gloriousness across their walls. Yeah, I don't blame anyone if they want to bow out for this one. I admittedly don't like this dungeon aesthetically. I never have, even on the N64. Alright, what extremely obvious thing am I missing? Because that's always what it is. It's always something really obvious. Yeah, what's funny is there's a Jabu Jabu dungeon in one of the Oracle games, I forget which. It's nowhere near as gross, but it's a Game Boy game, so, you know, you figure, right? To the walkthrough! Where the hell am I supposed to go here? What am I missing? Okay. Our next goal is to die. Waste of fairy. Here we go. Extremely worth it. Fairies are quite useful, yes. I don't know if I'd call them OP, but I would call them useful. I mean, fairies have always been useful, so it's kind of whatever. I mean, hell, the fairy fountain is one of the only reliable methods of healing in Zelda 1. Fountains, excuse me. Me too. Meanwhile, Navi is freaking out over that cow down there. Look at her! Navi's like, oh my god, there's a cow, there's a cow, there's a cow, there's a cow, there's a... Oh, okay. The cow's gone, Link. Thanks, Navi. Appreciate it. And now the worst character in the game. Whom they added clothes to because they thought she looked a little bit too weird. And off she goes. Well, whatever, let's follow her. So this adventure isn't gross enough as is. Okay. Ruto is awesome in Hyrule Warriors, I'll give you that. She's probably my 4th favorite to play as. Hang on, it's Midna. I can't remember her name. Zelda, Impa, and then... So it's actually 5th, sorry, 5th favorite to play as. It's okay, she gets her use here as a projectile weapon. Oh, that I missed with, so that's always helpful. There we go. Really? Okay. Come here. Yeah, I like Medley a lot better than Ruto. Although at least Ruto is actually useful in this. Since she can be used not just for switches and stuff, but as a weapon. Just apparently it doesn't work out here. There we go. Come here, Ruto. Stay here, Ruto. Yep, you hear him, right? So you know there's a switch in this room. See what I mean? You're right, they are all female. I didn't mean for that, but it's true. There's not a lot of male characters in Hyrule Warriors 1. There's Link. And there's probably others. Cow. Oh yeah, Girahim. And Ganondorf. Ganondorf's actually, like, I wanted to have more fun playing as him, I just didn't. It's probably not helped by the fact that his campaign is super short. So like, what, 3 missions? No, see, Tony would ask someone else to do it for him, Zach. Oh yeah, God, I forgot about Wizrobe. And then there's the guy who's totally not a dragon dude or whatever. I can't remember his name. I guess he counts. Listen, all I'm saying is Dissidia Duodecim really disappointed me when I could finally play as Sephiroth, except it didn't matter for the story at all. Was Darunia in the first one? Really don't want to lose my shield to that, so let's just kind of... be cautious here. Well, so far all we've had to play as in 2, because we're only a couple missions in, is Link, Zelda, and Impa. Although I actually do like playing as the Impa in 2 as well, so go figure. Come on. I remember there's also What's-Her-Face in 1. Totally not female Link. I can't remember her name. But I like the crossbow styles of gameplay. You got it, Narset. Definitely gonna happen. I am glad you're enjoying it, though, really. Enjoyment is good. We need more enjoyment in our lives. We're inside a whale that eats cows. Don't ask me why it eats cows. I don't know. Because it's evil. Temporarily. The Zelda series really likes its giant fishes for some reasons. No, I think the first Zelda giant fish was Link's Awakening. The windfish. The OG. Okay, I'm actually confused. Oh, okay, never mind. That makes perfect sense. Okay, cool. We're cool. All is logic. No, the walls like to go depending, because we're inside an organic creature, so we gotta emphasize it somehow. There we go. Yeah, we get the boomerang a little earlier this time around. Not that I'm complaining. Swap that to here. The slingshot has just been invalidated. Yeah, see, like that? That's not actually the camera, that's just the walls are moving. But if you get anywhere, like, near water or whatever, it kind of goes with it. I'm not defending it, I'm just pointing out that, you know... This is gross. That's what I'm trying to point out. This is gross. The wind boomerang is superior because you can do the extended long jumps with that. Although I've only managed that a couple of times. No. All on purpose. Very much on purpose. No, that's probably some kind of gastric acid or whatever right there. It's okay, it doesn't do damage to us. I'd just be mean. Oh, whatever. I've got to wait again. In the 3DS version, yes, internal system error. Isn't that kind of inhuman, though? I mean, I guess literally yes, but whatever. Okay, so I think we're going back down? Question mark? Yep, there's Ruto. Hey, Ruto. You just chill there for a minute. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what this place smells like right now. Ironically, I'm actually pretty hungry, but, you know. Okay. I think I already hit you. Yep. Sorry, cow. Who knows? I mean, so far Twilight is still winning as far as Zeldas go. Honestly, I doubt anything's going to beat Twilight, but we'll see. Should we be heading back to Princess Ruto? Why? Why would I do that? That is true, Ross. And then 2 Mega Man games did. And I stand by both of them. I mean, if you think about it, would you like a gelato? It's... Okay, so I think I know what I need to do here. We need to do timing. We need to do more timing. Wow, okay. No. There we go. Okay. Let's do this then. What's the instance that where it happens, Mike Kamano? Because if it's happening, it's either a specific circumstance I don't remember right now, or it's a glitch. And by glitch, I mean a screw-up on my part. Well, I could double check, but Mega Man 7 should not be on the list twice, so that's a screw-up if it's there. I'll check right now. Stream breaks engaged. It is still there, 7. That's actually really strange, because I know I deleted that because it's already on the archive. Wonder if that was after, before I backed it up or whatever. Well, let's just straight up delete it. Oop. Issue fixed. All right. Okay. No. Cows are delicious. The most delicious of all animals, as we know. All that for a torch. Don't even think about what that is. Just let that one go completely. Hey, One-Winged Angel. Yeah, we're about to lunch break, actually. Is that? Yep, okay. We are on a 3DS, One-Winged Angel. It's pretty much the only option. I mean, we could emulate, but emulation for 3DS is not perfect. Or good. I will never forgive the Leviathan level in Devil May Cry 3. Not because it's gross, but because of the stupid acid piles. I know I've told this story before, but... So there's a mode in Devil May Cry 3 where everything dies in one hit, including you. Everything has 1 HP. There's these tiny little acid pits in the Leviathan level, which don't do a lot of damage. But, well, you see where this is going. They're also all over the place, too. So dodging them is much harder than it probably should be. Oh, okay. That's just for the gold skull tulip, which I am not gonna get, so... Unless that's a... I shouldn't assume that. That's probably the gold skull tulip right there. Whoops. No. God damn it, like. Did I get it? Nope. Of course not. Hey, Sidicusis. I hope so too, Cashel. Alright, I can't even see this, so I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. There we go. It is just a gold Skulltula. Oh, whatever. I'm not even gonna get it. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Screw all that. Wasted time. Excuse me. Kind of busy. There's a weird question. If you had to pick one 3DS game to get ported or properly whatever to the Switch, and you only get to pick one, which one would you pick? I mean, Wind Waker isn't a 3DS game, but okay. I'd probably go with Bowser's Inside Story, if I had to pick one. This hole, I think? Yep. Hi, Ruto. I mean, Wind Waker would be a great pick to be ported to the Switch. I'm not disagreeing with you, Darth Pandoro. That's a DS game, not a 3DS game, Ross. Tales of the Abyss would be nice. That's not a bad pick. Random question of the day. How did an entire octopus get inside a whale? never actually played it, Complus. In fact, I don't think I own it either. Just from a story perspective, Jesse's Mask, or what? Oh, there he is. Why is there just a cat? Whatever. I don't even care. I am aware of the stand. I've never held it myself, though. That's what I thought. Alright, okay, let's head down here. Los Alphos. You know, Stringer, I'm really not sure why there's just a cow hanging out here. The cow's being partially digested at least makes sense. There's just a cow here. He's just hanging out. Give me milk. Ah, okay, fine. You won't give me milk. I'm sad. Cow was on their own master. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. Alright, it's probably on the wall that I'm facing. What do you want to bet? Well, I don't have Epona's song. I should probably go do that. Remind me to go get Epona's song after this. Ooh, that's a good one, Cubanization. That's a good one. Link Between Worlds is an awesome, awesome game that I wish wasn't locked on the 3DS. Okay. Oh, duh. There's the frick. Okay, hang on. I have played Okami, yes. I don't think we should have a cow Zelda, though. In fact, I don't think we should have any cow video games ever. They'd probably be really boring. I think Radiant Historia was okay. Probably, maybe. It's got some great music. Yeah, chew cud. There's actually a button to chew cud. You have to hit it for each chew. Each individual one. Taurens do not count as cows. No, sorry. Look, it's not my fault that Atlas games all suck, okay? In all sincerity, I don't remember Radiant Historia that much. And that's why I'm kind of being vague on that one. I never got around to playing Axiom Verge, no. I think I own it. What I said, Narset, is that... Oh god, my shield! Correct, Valmadrix. One of the games I barely remember playing because of the aforementioned methodology. Like, I remember there's some really weird thing in the final plot elements, and that's about all I remember about that. Can't do that. I was just saying, I've literally demonstrated how much I don't remember the games I used to ruminate on, so I don't need to prove that one anymore. Okay. No. Meh. Alright, whatever. See you around, Space Cadet. Hope the day goes smoothly. Or at least quickly. Yep, yep, yep. Alright, where'd you go? I thought fairies only restored 6 hearts in this one. I could be wrong. I usually don't rely on them all that much in Ocarina. We're seeing more of them in this playthrough because Master Quest. So go figure on that one, right? I don't have the list in front of me, One Winged Angel, but the general idea is we're breaking it up into stuff that came out during that expansion. Although, we're also kind of simplifying that whole process by deliberately doing a FF14 block. So. Conclude the franchise? As in end it forever? Well, the first thing I'd do is I'd talk to that person who tells me I have to end the series and punch him in the face. Pong. After that, I'm not sure. Oh, looks like I already got it. That's right. This one. Any series I feel it's been going on for too long. Where's the third one? I mean, I'm fine with a happily ever after. Okay, apparently that was the third one, whatever. You know, like Spirit Tracks' ending, actually. So there you go, I'd do something like Spirit Tracks, without the singing. Yep, we do. Looks like we'll be finishing up in time for the lunch break. Woo. So the first thing we do to remove the cancer, we have to disconnect it from the host body. Then we have to remove each pustule that's grown on the cancerous growth. And we need to get hit. Very important. Seed that RNG. Come on. Oh my god, what is going on with this? There we go. Also, things shooting electricity in your stomach are probably not good for you. Pro tip. You can quote me on that. There we go. Sorry. See you around, Dakota. I'm sorry, who's Yasumi Matsuno, Casual? Give me some context there. Then we kill the cancer with a knife, because how else are you going to kill cancer? No, I don't think I do, Casual. I know that sounds terrible, but I'd kind of rather retain total creative control myself. I mean, if that worked, Stringer, I'm just saying. Yeah, one of the... I would love to do some rewriting, rejiggering of several Zelda games. Maybe not even full remaking, just like adjusting a few things. And one of the minor things that I would do is I would make it not called Hyrule in Spirit Tracks, because that completely defeats the point. The whole point is that it's supposed to be a new land. Like, that was the point in Wind Waker. That was the point hinted at in Phantom Hourglass. That was the point codified in Spirit Tracks. But no, let's call it New Hyrule. Oh my god. Yeah, Hyrule 2! Why? Anyways. Oh, right, I'm going the wrong way, because it's mirrored. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and pause. Because of how wonky my setup is, I'm just going to leave the game going. I don't want to risk losing my connection here. I'll be back in about an hour for more of this. We'll go see the adult stuff.